Oh, man. All right, let's post that we're live. Go from there. Alrighty. Okay, post it there. Let me post in here. All right. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. Whew. Well, here we are with our Stardew Valley dude, I guess. And yeah, so when we left off, what had we done? Well, we ended up making a fence around our crops to keep the deer out of them. We got to level 10 fabrication. We have a bunch of tools now, and we have like all the stuff we need for metalworking. We have like everything. So the only thing we really need to do at this point is we need to make some stuff that lets us deal with skeletal juggernauts. That's our main problem right now. So yeah, we have our farm. Let's go take a peek. These haven't grown yet, but... Oh, right. So today we want to plant before it gets too much later. Or we want to try to plant ASAP with these oats if it's warm enough. It's the middle of autumn. It may be too cold to plant, but if we can, we will give it our best shot. So let's keep these seeds on hand, and then we also need a shovel. It is. Welcome, turtle. But yeah. Shovel. There it is. So we want to keep that stuff on hand, because as soon as it's like daytime out, we want to go out and take care of it all. Yeah, what's up, dude? Your Wi-Fi is sad. Oh no. Isn't that how your Wi-Fi always is? It's just a permanent state of misery. Oh, that's right. We were... Oh! Shit! That's what I forgot. So yeah, we cannot get materials from underground mining. That's not a thing, which is highly disappointing. But there may be a mod for it. I don't see one. I don't think it's a mod. Because I remember somebody mentioning there was like a mod that let you mine for stuff underground. Normally it's not at 2 bars. Well, shucks. Let me get my Path of Exile skill tree planner out of the way. I haven't played any Path of Exile lately. Danger Noodle's mining mod. What is this? Oh, this is old, from 2016. Yeah, it's really old. Mining mod BN. Hold on, last month? Yo. How does this work exactly? So, Danger Noodle mining mod. It doesn't, like, say what the mod does. But I kind of want this, because I don't... What does this do? It might be what we're looking for here. I'll bring this over so you can see what we're looking at. So Danger Noodle's mining mod. Like, I have the GitHub here, right? For, you know, mining mod Bright Nights, which should still work, even though it's a couple months old. It should be fine. And they even just updated last month, ensure bone pickaxe can dig stairs. So what I'm wondering is, can we... Coal lump... I don't know if this, niter... Terrain rock niter... Now, I don't know if we need... If this can just be shoved in, because look, here's native copper, yeah, so... This is what we need if we want to be mining. But I don't know if we can just insert this into an existing save file. So what I figure, if we download the BN mining mod, no releases, so we just download a zip. I don't know if it's going to download somewhere I have personal information. I don't want to dox myself. Okay, no, it's just going to my downloads folder. Okay. So let me scoot this off. So the mining mod BN, yep, so we grab this folder, and then we go to, let's see, save and quit. I don't know if I need to restart the entire game. I don't think so. And we are in 714. Where's the folder for this? 714, there we go. Data, mods, put it in the mods folder. Yeah, put it in the mods folder. So, mining mod BN, there it is, with its mod info. So we got the mod in there. Now, hold on, let me see. Mining mod BN, mod info, open with Sublime Text. There we go. I think we need to know the ID of the mod to add it to our loading list. And then inside of our save file, wherever the saves are, we go to mods.json. Yep, see? And then we got this. So let's go right in here. We're gonna add... I think this, the identifier. Save that. Load Denver Stardew McGee. I did not see it in the load list. I don't think I got it. But we can check with active world mods. I don't see it. It may also not apply because I don't know if underground needs to be I guess we could dig down another layer and it'll regenerate. Like a new underground area if we dig down one more staircase. But it didn't work. Is there like a default or is there some, do I need to add this mod to like a list? mining mod be in? There it is. Okay, hold on. Let me check, for example, magicalism, right? So let's look at the mod info. ID is lowercase m. Yeah, so it's the ID. Huh, it didn't work. Okay, let me see if you try to make a new world, if it'll detect that the mining mod is in here. Ah, it doesn't even show the mining mod in here. I think I need to restart the game. Okay. Don't mind my messy desktop. Oh, there it is. Mining mod. Yes. Okay. Just had to restart the game. No big deal. Alright, so this will let us actually get materials that are useful from underground, because otherwise we wouldn't be able to mine stuff like copper. Yeah, there, it shows it right there. Can we... Okay. Alright, so what we need to do is, I figure we need to generate new blocks. So what we need to do is we need to dig one more staircase down, probably like right here or something, right? And then if we go to another underground layer that we haven't seen before, it should like generate the layer and use those new modded mining blocks that have like natural copper and all that. I don't know if this layer, like for example, if we kept digging out here in the void, I don't know if these blocks get generated as you see them and it'll work like that, or if we need to go to like a new chunk in the world, or how exactly is this gonna work. There's no documentation on the mining mod, unfortunately. So we'll just play it by the seat of our pants and see what happens. But if we want to make another staircase, dig downstair, I believe is what we want, or mine downstair. Yeah, rock floor. So we're gonna need tree cutting or wood sawing. We're gonna need our pickaxe, which we have back in the base, a hammer, and then we need 12 logs or 12 planks and a long rope. So we gotta make another long rope. It's gonna be kind of annoying. Can you make a long rope out of just rags? Also, I have Harvest Moon music going in the background. So that's what we're listening to. That's rope. Yeah, you can use rags. Okay, we just need a lot more to make a long rope. Ooh, but we have a ton of withered plants from harvesting crops, so we can just make a long cordage rope. That works. That's perfect. Okay. But we gotta wait until daytime, so... In Antarctica, there are 21 million penguins, and in Malta, there are 502,000 inhabitants. So if the penguins decide to invade Malta, each Maltese will have to fight 42 penguins. Well, let's just pray for their sake that the penguins never invade. I mean, I don't think they're gonna win that fight. Probably not, unless I have, like, an automatic firing weapon. Like if I got an AK-47 or something, right? Like just get rid of the birds, you're done. That is a lot of birds. That's crazy, 21 million penguins. I mean, that's more than like... That's more than most US states, right? Like, because a lot of US states don't quite have that many million people in them. There's only 300 million in the US altogether, and I think most of them are like clustered on the edges. Yeah, you turn into the heavy. You get your Tommy Slav and just hold down left click, and there you go. No more penguins. Just hold down left click IRL. All right, there's our rope. We need to get our hammer, and I think we need our battle axe. Yeah, perfect. So now we just gotta drag 8 planks back there, and we're set. Wait, it says there are planks nearby. Well, what do you mean there's planks? What? Oh, they're outside. Yeah, so 8 planks. What if the penguins, what if you like penguins and you're on their side? Oh, well then that's 1 extra human they have to deal with, along with 42 penguins. Although, you know, there's only so many humans you can fight. Heavy weapons guy adopts a penguin. There you go. Right, so we gotta go pick up the pickaxe. We also might need lighting, which is gonna suck, because this is gonna take like 8 hours to dig a staircase. So... let's see. It's too dark. So we need a way to keep ourselves lit down there for like 8 hours. I wish we had an atomic light of some kind, but we don't. I could drag logs. Burnt log. I have a bunch of logs. If I just bring the brazier and a bunch of logs down there, that'll work. Good enough. I mean, if you were overwhelmed by a shit ton of penguins, I think they'd win, right? No, give me it. It's full. Okay, just drag it. All right. Apply. It's too big to pick up. Drop the katana. Deploy. Wield the katana. So now if we just toss, so 4 and 7. If we toss all of our logs into the brazier, for some reason it can carry all of these things. I don't know why, but sure. There we go. So let's just put the wood ash somewhere else. Can't, that's not fuel. So if we put all of our wood in here, this should stay lit for like 8 hours, and then we should be able to just dig our staircase. Let's drink some water to make sure we're good. There we go. Knock them out in 1 punch. Well, I don't know if you can knock out 42 penguins in 1 punch. And then if you start attacking the penguins, the other penguins are probably gonna help. They'll, like, back up their bros, you know? Oh, right, we gotta start fire, which I need my fire drill for. A lot of prep work to mine a staircase, I gotta say. There we go. Start a fire. Oh, it's too heavy to move now. That may cause smoke, but we'll just move over here. So we're a little bit farther away. We should be good. Oh, we fell asleep. Okay, perfect. All right, so now, I don't know exactly how the mining mod works, but it won't happen if you nuke the Antarctic. I mean, that's a good option. Really, just drop nukes on them. Problem solved. So, okay, there's map gen shallow, deep, and surface. So shallow map gen. Oh, okay, they spawn in veins. There's like clusters of them. Native copper, native silver. Okay, so the veins are pretty small. But we can find veins of materials now. I believe. I don't know what the question marks mean. So, empty space is rock, hashtags are coal, question marks are rock or coal. And that's a rare coal vein. Okay, right. Well, We just gotta hope we get lucky, I guess. I don't know exactly how these generate, how this works, but... We have 6,000 wood ash now, so that's a thing. Nuke it away with your own nuke. Yeah, yeah, just blow it up. Easy. Alright, so now, I don't know, dude. It looks like it's not just mining any rock, you specifically need to find map gen. So shallow doesn't do much, but if you go deep, absolutely nothing 25% of the time. Cassiterite, native copper. I mean, the veins look pretty silver. They're similar, not, here's solid word silver. Yeah, so I mean, shallow has stuff more often, it seems like. Okay. Right. So I don't know if just going to this new layer will start map genning on this layer. I don't know exactly how map gen works down here. But yeah. We can now find things and stuff. There's overmap specials. Oh. There's overmap things you can find. I wonder if this counts as deep. Overmap terrain. Yeah, rock, hematite, whatever. Okay. Interesting. Huh. You're playing Crystal Clear again? Nice, dude. Sounds fun. Okay, so let's eat and drink, and then... let's get some rest, I guess. We're already tired from mining. Oh wait, no, we wanna go planting. Duh. Too dark to work already, jeez. Alright, we're gonna have to focus on planting because we don't have much window of daylight, and if we wait too long, it's probably gonna be too cold. I mean, it might already be too cold. But... okay. Bandage up. We still got some health to heal. Eat some walnuts. Drink some liquid. I wish somebody could just make Crystal Clear, but for the other versions of Pokemon, because it seems good. It seems like a good way to play the game. Well, let's just stand outside and wait for the sunlight. There we go. It's probably a deer, but I'm gonna go check. Get out of here! Alright, there we go. Let's go scare him off some more. Hey, get the fuck out of here. I wish there was an option to just ignore footsteps for a time. That deer is exactly why we built this. Because he would have wandered on and started eating our seeds. We don't want that. The battles in Legends Arceus are going to be so easy. Well, yes, it's Pokemon. Like the developers have said so many times, they literally make the games easier and easier because they think children are too stupid to understand. So yes, it's going to be the it's if you play a main series game from like Pokemon, it's going to be the easiest game you've played in your life. They aren't interested in making a complicated game because children are stupid. So, you know, fair enough, but I wish they would develop for like everybody instead of just with a focus on children. But I get it. I mean, children are the ones who are going to go out and buy merch constantly, and they're the biggest audience, and you're going to keep having kids that get in, and the kids are going to complain to their parents, and the parents are going to be like, okay, fine, here's a fucking Pikachu doll, or, you know, plushie or whatever. Like, that's where they're making most of their money, I think, is off of merch, and typically you're selling merch to kids. But still, like, kids aren't that dumb. I don't know, I think it's just an excuse because they don't feel like honestly, you know what I think it is, right? I think they use the excuse that they're dumbing the game down or whatever to make it easier for children to understand because they aren't capable of making a well-balanced and, like, you know, challenging video game. So they're just like hiding behind the, oh, it's for kids. You know, like people who can't write well. They're not good writers, so they write children's books and just say like, oh, it's for kids. You know, you're not supposed to enjoy it. I think they're just using it as an excuse, honestly, because I don't think Game Freak is capable of good game development anymore. Yeah, it's too cold, so we're not gonna get another harvest this year. That's unfortunate. I mean, we have plenty of oats, but I think we'll be okay for winter. Oh yeah, we need to make some winter clothing. Give us a hard mode. Even then, I think all it would be was enemy Pokemon have big number, hee, and it wouldn't actually be harder because the AI is still pointless. You know? Like, the AI isn't even good in AI battles, so it's like, hard mode would just be a waste of their time, most likely. Yeah, but it wouldn't be hard, and so it would just be a waste of time. Like, there'd be no difference. Because, like, you can beat Pokemon battles severely under-leveled. Like, the numbers don't really matter as much as, like, what moves the AI uses in combat. That's what makes, like, fighting a human challenging, is because they use the proper moves, and they actually, like, know what they're doing. So, they would have to actually, like, program decent combat AI, which is effort, and I don't think they want to bother. You have a fast sweeper, you can one-turn every one of their Pokemon. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of always how it's been. Wait, you can go twice per turn? What the fuck? That's cringe. That's... why? That's so stupid. Yeah, at least the Gen 4 remakes, you have, like, solid mechanics. They're not gonna be challenging, I don't think, but at least they'll be probably more interesting than Arceus. Because it's like, in the trailer for Arceus, it still looked really bad. They made the animations better. The Pokemon actually animate now instead of just like jitter around, but you have frame rate sluggish frame rates in town. Even in their little preview video, it was jittery. You have awful looking terrain that just looks like, compare it to Pokemon Snap. Like, look at how good Pokemon Snap's terrain and stuff looks. And like, it's still running the lighting engine and everything in real time, but the trees in Pokemon Snap don't look like garbage. The terrain doesn't look nearly as bad. And yet, for some reason, with Pokemon Arceus, no, it has to look like trash because of, you know, yeah. It's just, it's obvious that they don't care and they aren't trying, and it's annoying. I hate it when people don't try. Like, if you're gonna be bad at something, be legitimately bad at it and, like, give it your best shot, but don't just, like, fucking put out subpar shit and expect people to pay $60 and just not even bother. It's It's so stupid. I don't know. I mean, maybe it'll get better by release, but I don't think it will, because it never did in Sword and Shield, so why would it get better here, you know? That's just, it's dumb. I don't know why they do this. I mean, people are gonna buy it anyways, so who cares, right? Like, they don't have to make it better, and that's the even more frustrating part, is that literally everyone is going to buy this game. And it doesn't matter that it's gonna be shitty. Just like Sword and Shield didn't matter because people bought it anyways, and it's like, alright, cool, whatever. Nothing matters. You don't have to make good products anymore. People just buy it, and it's like, alright, I guess that's where we're at. Such is life. If you have the electric Reggie, you can always go twice. Hey, there you go. Nice, and just win. Stardew Valley of toolcraft farming game. Zombie Stardew Valley yeah. What's up, dude? We got the mining mod, so we can actually mine minerals. But, how do I open my minimap? Or big M. Oh wait, no, I have caps lock on. We're gonna have to generate terrain because I think it added some like types of overmap stuff that can generate for the mining mod with like chunks of ores. But we'd have to generate new pieces of map for that, I believe. Yeah. And so underground we can find like veins of ore every so often, but I think they're few and far between. Look like the earth. I don't know. You tell me. So yeah, like if we run off and generate new map chunks, I think we could sometimes find the overmap stuff that has, I think you can find overmap areas with like shallow ore. But I don't know. It's like a sphere with America. I don't know. I didn't generate it. You tell me. The problem is we don't have a vehicle. We are not allowed to drive vehicles. We're a wayfarer. And we've kind of looked at everything nearby. We could walk maybe up here to the road. It's a little bit far, but we can go off that way and see if we could find something. It would be nice if we had an electric jackhammer or something. But I don't have a recipe for a jackhammer. Because mining by hand is gonna take fucking forever. But we don't have an option for a jackhammer. Unless I need like higher mechanics or something or whatever. Electronics, I don't know, but I don't think we can make jackhammers. Let me look up jackhammer on the item thing. Oh no, it says, okay, mechanics 5. All right, let's see if we level up our mechanics if we can make a jackhammer. Bikes count. Everything that you can drive is a vehicle with like the upper caret. See how it says you refuse to take control of this vehicle? A bicycle is a vehicle. Anything that is a vehicle, which, I mean, yeah. I know that's very helpful and a good explanation, but yeah, everything that you can drive is a vehicle. Anything that you take control of, like bicycles, golf carts, anything like that, those are all vehicles. And that's why we needed the horse, and why it's really sad that I got the horse killed, because that would have been amazing. You can use roller skates, but those only work on smooth terrain, so going through the forest and everything, they don't help. I guess a car doesn't really help in the forest either, because you can't drive through trees. Well, it is raining. I'm gonna bring my books inside to read. No healing. What the fuck? Why are we getting these deficiencies? This shouldn't be happening. When did they enable vitamins in Bright Nights? Vitamin gummy. I don't have any. We can't, like, because we're only using stuff that we craft ourselves, so we don't even have, you know, that. I don't want vitamins. I don't like the mechanic. I want these to go away. Now, it may just be like a visual thing or something, and like they don't actually affect your healing, but I guess we'll just bandage up and see if we heal. If we do heal, then whatever. I guess we will find out. Let's wait till daylight. All right, so mechanics 4. So I think we need mechanics 5. I don't know if we have the recipe for it, but maybe we do. Let's also read Fun +3 through the lens. We'll raise our focus so we can study faster, I guess. I don't know if it actually matters. Alright, well, that's fine. We are healing, yeah, so it's, okay, it's purely like a visual thing. The, those little, they don't actually affect you. Okay. God, already nighttime. We get really short days. I need some sort of lighting option, but I don't really have an option for that. Besides just like starting a fire. You know? Oh no, you're sleeping the day away. I need that daylight. Yeah, it really doesn't even seem like it makes that big of a difference with focus. Okay, mechanics 5. Can we make a jackhammer? Yes, there it is. Okay. But we need an arc welder. Oh. Okay, so we have scrap metal, copper wire, duct tape. Can you make power converters? Oh, shit. Okay, so we have power converters, but if we need to craft power converters by our challenge rules, instead of just using the ones we have, we still need a soldering iron anyways. I know I made some duct tape recently. I don't think I used it all. Yeah. Electronic scrap, I believe we have, as well as copper wire and everything. Yeah, we can make a soldering iron. Do we have one though? I feel like we might. Yeah, we have a soldering iron already. Okay. But the problem is we need batteries to put in it. Bring these back out into the yard. A screwdriver and some solder. See, the solder is what's holding us back. Because if we're gonna mandate, okay, we have to make our stuff ourselves. There is a recipe for solder, which is highly unfortunate because we have to find lead and tin and then rosin, wherever the fuck that comes from. Oh boy. I don't want to mine with the pickaxe. I mean, what we could do is we could say we can use stuff that we, you know, because we've deconstructed things and gotten power converters somewhere. I think I put them over here. Yeah, we have power converters. What are we gonna do about a battery, though? Oh, you can make a battery. Watching a lot of those civil engineers playing city builder games. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I think I've seen a couple of those here and there on YouTube. Those are pretty neat. Okay, so we need to level up cooking, I think, to make sulfuric acid. Unless we just don't have a recipe for it. Our goal is to make... The goal right now is we need to make armor to deal with skeletal juggernauts. Now, if I want to make armor that makes us immune to electricity, we need to make like a drill and some other stuff so we can make chainmail. If we only care about the juggernauts, now the chainmail suit also gives us 100% coverage. If we only care about juggernauts, we might be able to get away with like a 95 coverage, just plate mail armor set, maybe 2 of them. And just instead of trying to dodge them, we try to just tank their attacks and not get hurt. So, end game, I don't know. I would imagine maybe end game we want to like start mutating and stuff, right? Like make some mutagen go post threshold and something. Or do we want to do, maybe we do bionics instead, or both? I don't know. We haven't even found a lab yet. We did see some labs that were like tower, like office tower labs, but for the most part, right now it's just been like, we need to figure out how to deal with the skeletal juggernauts, because, yeah, death due to... Exactly. That's our end game. But if we can't kill off the juggernauts and everything, we're never going to be able to do anything, because there's just a bunch of those everywhere. So, to deal with the juggernauts, we're going to need, like, plate armor, which needs... Oh, well, no, we need forge. We have a charcoal forge. But we need to go get more steel. or metal. We have, like, leather and stuff we can use. There's some felt here. I don't know. There's leather back at the other thing. I'm gonna bring these back here. Hey there. Yeah, this is Bright Nights. Oh, yeah, duh, we have all this stuff in our shopping cart that we brought back. But yeah, we're playing Bright Nights, and we are playing a character where we want to try to craft everything from scratch. Just like Stardew Valley. So, we're running into some really tough spots here with because there's a recipe for solder, and you need lead, tin, and rosin, and I don't know where we're gonna get this. I installed a mining mod so we can mine lead and tin, technically, I think. But I don't know where rosin comes from. But yeah, it's rough. We're basically like, if it has a recipe, we craft it ourselves, kind of thing. So yeah, the plate armor, we just need to go get more metal. So let's grab our shopping cart here and just go try to get more. And I think to facilitate this, where is our quarterstaff? Is there a quarterstaff back here? There is. We'll bring the quarterstaff. We have the hammer. Let's also get the screwdriver. And then we'll grab our little shopping cart vessel. It's almost nighttime, but that's not a big deal. I need some food. I have oats. We have 1,360 oats. I don't know if that's enough for winter and the rest of autumn, but I think it will be. Pine leaves? Pine bow, you need chem and a kit and a distillery. Okay, well, that's more doable than I expected, I think. We will think about that in a minute. Let's go grab some metal and make plate armor. Oh, I never made my warm clothing. What am I thinking? Hello, Graken. Goodbye, Graken. Oops. No, I don't want to fight the Migo. Thank you. What is that? A juniper tree. I don't think I even noticed that tree before. A weird looking tree. I was not paying attention to that every time I've been through here. Oh, we have apples out here we can pick and eat. That works for food. Watch the Germa thing made you want to play Sims. Yeah, 3 seems good. I mean, 4, if you just pirate all the DLCs, seems pretty decent, I think. But yeah, that Germa thing was fucking crazy. I haven't watched it yet, exactly. Like, I've seen a little bit of it, but I haven't, like, sat down and watched any of it because I've been busy. Okay, you cannot deconstruct the wing. Can I smash it with my stick? Sims 4 played a lot of 3. 3 has more customization with clothing and visual design. Day 2 for Germa was crazy. Kit Boga showed up. What, like IRL in the thing? He showed up? That's awesome. Hey there, Wolf. Okay, what? I'm not doing any damage to it. What do I do here? How do I deconstruct this for metal? I guess I'd need an acetylene torch, wouldn't I? Oh well. Nice. That's cool. Did I already vacuum up all the metal? I think I kind of did. Oh, you know what? It might be sitting in a pile that I haven't finished bringing back home. Okay, I think this might be it. It's just sheet metal. Okay. Well, that doesn't really help. I'm looking for... I don't know if I can make sheet metal into plate armor. (16 strength. Stats per skills, yeah. I mean, we started at 14 strength and 12 dex because we're, you know... Stardew Valley is melee, so we are also melee. Now, we may be able to break seats to get some scrap metal. Pipes, rags, scrap metal. Okay. Perfect. And even short ropes. Ooh. If each seat gives us a short rope, that's actually pretty dope. That's some dope rope. That could be extremely useful for ropes. Oh my god, look at all this stuff. I already have a ton of rags, but here's even more. Perfect. I might get more out of it if I deconstruct instead of smashing, but I just want to grab some right now. I don't think... Yeah, these aren't giving me anything from clearing up the wreckage piles. They aren't, like, dropping resources. Yeah, okay. Oh, well. But yeah, I figured, like, stats through skills kind of makes sense, because in Stardew Valley, you get stronger as your skills go up, and, like, you know... I figured it is a pretty good parallel, right? Anything? Yeah, these give nothing. Okay, how the hell? No, the shitty wooden cart, it's stuck. Okay, there we go. We're out of the nightmare zone. Alright, so let's just shuffle this all back home. The nice thing about being so close to this crashed airliner is we got a ton of just basic, like, cloth material out of deconstructing stuff. Why is the Kraken coming home with me? Okay, I guess he's our friend now. You're my friend now. Oops. I didn't mean to attack him. Sorry. Alright, well now he's stuck in my... Okay, you can just stay in there. I didn't think I would attack him walking into him, but I guess, duh. Alright, so now how about that plate mail? No. Oh, we're not even halfway there. We're a little over halfway there on the scrap metal. Okay. Alright, well, let's give it... let's let nighttime pass. Let's go to bed. And then when daytime rolls around, we will go try to purposefully, like, explicitly deconstruct the airline seats instead of just bashing them. They might give us some more material, but it may not actually give us the, like, scrap metal or any useful metals. It might just give us, like, a car seat kind of item, which would be not useful. So bashing them might be the way to go. Okay, music stopped. Hold on. We listened to Stardew Valley OST last time. What do we want to listen to this time? What kind of music you guys think? Legend of Zelda, peaceful and epic orchestrated music. Warcraft. Alright, we can do that. Warcraft OST. How about... Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos soundtrack. Sounds good to me. You want to make a character that works at McDonald's and only trolls people online all day? Hell yeah, dude. That sounds like a good sim. Just like real life. Okay, let me go see if I can find some, like, apples or something to eat. Pick oak tree, pick hickory. No, this kills the tree. Oh, look at all these. We'll just eat some acorns and stuff. When the playthrough is meta. Exactly. Come on, man. Go to bed. I mean, he does need less sleep than usual, so... I guess we're kind of forcing him to go to bed, even though he's not tired. But that's fine. There's not much else we can do when it's dark. We don't have enough, we don't have any lighting options for reading. Wait, did we just sleep through the day? Wait, it's 7 p.m. Did I just lose a day? What happened? I was not paying attention. Is the music loud? How's the volume levels? Is it, like, good? Wait, so this doesn't work because it's not daytime and I can't see it to deconstruct. What the fuck? Perfect. All right, awesome. Well, never mind. Back to bed we go, I guess. Okay. I don't know what happened. I don't know where the day went. I don't know. I'm pretty sure we just skipped a day somehow. I didn't even see it pass. I was just really not paying attention. We need some warm clothing. I think I bookmarked some warm clothing, yeah. So we can make, I think we need to make patchwork cotton to make the clothes I wanted. Oh wait, no, I think, wait. Clothing parts? Maybe these were just for the chainmail stuff. actually. No, because that's... Oh, yeah, patchwork. Okay, never mind. That was for those. So now, if we want to make some warm clothing, we want wool hand wraps. These don't have much encumbrance to give us 15 warmth. That's not bad. Our hands are at -48. 15 would bring us not quite enough. We need above -30 for it to be comfortable. What is it for the other stuff here? Like fur gloves or something? Plant fiber, fur pelts. Do I not have this stuff back here? I thought I... Oh, no, it's fur pelts. It's not like fur... whatever. Leather gloves wouldn't be too bad. 25 warmth. We need, like, thread. So we need to go deconstruct a rag or something. Actually, those should be out here. Butcher rag. Let's do 2 of them. Alright, so leather... Well, what about just, like, wool gloves or something? Because this will give us 60 warmth. Yeah, I think that's fine. We'll just take them off when we need to do combat. But this will make sure we're warm, especially in the winter. So let's do wool gloves, I think. And that'll take care of our hand warmth, no problem. It's a little bit too warm. Uh-oh. Wow, yeah, okay. Alright, I'll take them off then. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, arms. We can make arm warmers. So... let's just do that. It uses my patchwork cotton stuff, but we can just make more of that. Arms are good. So now we need head. We got a lot of stuff here. I don't think armor has much warmth on it, does it? But let's make, let's see, a boonie hat, wide brim, looking for stuff with warmth, balaclava, there we go. It does cover the mouth, but that shouldn't be too bad. Although, if we have a helmet that covers the mouth as well, our stamina regen is going to be kind of terrible. We do this, do the cotton hat. There we go. And then if things get colder, we can slap on our gloves. So that works. Alright, I'm good with that. Alright, 1 p.m. we got a good amount of daylight. Let's go see about explicitly deconstructing the airline seats instead of just bashing them. Maybe they'll give us extra metal. It's a slim chance, but it's a possibility. You never know. You never know until you know, you know? Where am I? Where? Okay. Oh, okay, we're by the front of the airplane. I was like, how'd the husk get out? Oh, no. He's still locked in there. We're good. I wonder if there's anything in this little tail fin area. I don't have anything to cut my way in. I guess pickaxe might actually do it. Pipes, rags, and... Okay, so we don't get any... We don't get any scrap metal. Can we butcher pipes or something? No. So we want to bash these so we get some amount of scrap metal. Is what you're saying. I think that's what you're saying. Okay. I don't know if there's some way we can, like, demolish pipes in order to get more scrap metal. Unfortunately. And then pull up our ropes. We got 41. We're gonna need a couple hundred, actually. So this new pizza place opened up right near where I live. It's not like new. I think it opened up recent-ish, but it's called Pizza Twist, and they sell like curry pizzas and like tiki masala pizzas and stuff like that. It's very interesting. I didn't get any to experiment with this time, but I'm considering maybe one time I go there, like getting a little personal or small, you know, like in case I don't like it, pizza that's like has curry or something on it, and trying it. Because I mean, it could be good, you know. I've never tried a pizza with curry sauce or anything on it like that. I don't know if it's any good. I think some people I've heard say before that like curry pizzas are good, but I mean, it's hard to just take someone's word for something, you know? Especially when it comes to food. Sounds wicked. Yeah, I mean, it sounds cool. I want to try it. I just, you know, an acquired taste like pineapple. Maybe. You know, I don't mind pineapple pizza. But pineapple can only really go with ham, you know? Or sardines. Yeah, sardines are strange. I've never tried those. I think they're really salty and like crunchy. The crunch would definitely make me go like, I am not really into crunch in general, and being cognizant that I'm crunching on like these just entire little fish might, I don't know, that might throw me off. I don't think I would like sardines. That's why I've never bothered trying them. Crust is crunchy. Yeah, just put the sardines in the crust. There you go. Dried sardines are bomb. Yeah, that's fair. I've never really tried them, so I don't know. Maybe I would like them, but texture means a lot to me when it comes to food. For example, I cannot tolerate raw onion. I cannot eat it in any capacity, because as soon as I bite into raw onion and feel the crunchy, weird texture of it, it immediately makes me want to like spit it out and throw up and everything. But I love the taste of onion. Like flavor, I love onion flavor. I think onion's good, and I can eat onion rings when it's all soft and everything, and that's just fine. But if the onion is crunchy, I die. I can't handle it. I don't know why. It's always been like that, even since I was like a little kid. So I don't know. I don't know what it is. I've tried to eat them recently and stuff, and it's just like I cannot handle it. Burger. Yeah, I never get burgers. I always get them without onion. What do we got here? Chunks of... Wow. 2,000 plastic chunks and 500 rags. Let's grab 74 chunks of rubber, because I don't think I brought any of these back to the base. So we'll bring back some rubber chunks. If we had a settling torch or something, we could start tearing down the airplane. But we ain't got it. What's interesting too is they serve instead of like kosher stuff, they have halal stuff, which is it's like kosher, but instead of Judaism, it's for like Islam. And they have like halal pepperoni, which I guess is probably made out of beef or something, because there's no pork in it. Papaya. I've had papaya. I'm not a big fan. It's weird. It's not my kind of fruit, I think. I definitely prefer sour fruits over something like papaya or whatever. Ah, lol. Yeah, that. I don't know if that's exactly how you pronounce it, but it's pretty interesting. It's neat that they offer stuff like that, because really, like, sometimes you'll see kosher, but especially in like a pizza place, you'll never see stuff like that, because it's like often pizza places offer, you know, like Italian sausage and stuff like that, which and pepperoni and everything, which is pork. So it's neat that they actually offer like pork-free versions of things. I think it tastes like vomit. Let's try soursop. What is soursop? Is that like sauerkraut at all? Or is that like just something else? What I like doing is cutting lemons in half and just like putting a little bit of like sea salt or something, you know, like pink salt, rock salt, whatever. Something that's a little bit better for you than just table salt. Put a little bit of that in there. And like sprinkle a little bit on top. Squish around the half of lemon so the salt like kind of mixes its way in with the juice. And when you squeeze the lemon juice into your mouth and drink it, because you put a little bit of salt in there, it gets rid of any of the bitterness of the lemon. And it's just like really sour, and that's it. And it's really good. Of course, if you get used to bitter, which I wasn't used to bitter before as a kid, once you get used to bitter, you just drink lemon juice straight, and it's like, oh, nice. Right? I think my mom was the one who showed me like to do that when me and my brother were younger, and she said that she was like taught to do that or something, like her parents or somebody like that did that. So it's like, it was just like, oh yeah, here you go, just drink some lemon juice. But yeah, I mean, it got to the point I had to stop because I think a little bit of the enamel on the back of my front tooth wore away, like at the very base, or it started to. Yes, I would take lemons, cut them into quarters, and just like bite into it and just suck the juice out directly like that. But because I was putting that on my teeth all the time, I think it started to kind of erode my front tooth in the back with all the acid. Yeah, that's super bad for your teeth. Don't do that. Because I can feel this little... And my tooth started getting, like, sensitive, so I stopped doing it. But I think it kind of probably did something to my teeth. It's good to do with a bit of sugar. I haven't tried it with sugar. I only did it with salt. Because I liked it to be as sour as possible. Like, without cutting. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. I eat tomatoes like that. I'll just bite into a tomato. It can get really messy, though, if it's like a big, juicy tomato. So, I mean, that part's not very nice. If it just, like, fucking shoots tomato juice out the back and then you get it all over yourself. But, yeah, tomatoes are good. You can do the same thing. Like, a little bit of salt on a tomato helps it taste a little bit better. Used to chew on sugarcane. It ruined your teeth. Oh. Oh, no. My dad used to, when he was a kid, like, he used to chew on pencils as, like, just a habit or something. And that kind of, like, messed up some of his back teeth, and he had to get, like, caps or something, or fillings or whatever for him. Ah, there's our plate armor. We just need to fill up our forge. It looks like we don't have the charges anymore. But we got plenty of scrap metal. And we got some leather patches to use, so that's perfect. We just need to make some charcoal. Yeah, we're a little bit short. Okay. Let's go cut down some trees. That's fine. Get the battle axe. Go to battle with tree. Look, we're looking more lumberjacky. We got the, like, you got the hat, we got the beard. You know, we're getting there. What is this? What kind of tree is this? Elm. Cut it down. And then do we use the battle axe for this? I don't think it matters if we use the battle axe or the wood saw for cutting these into logs. I'm gonna grab the wood saw just in case. I don't know if it matters. You like making tomato crackers, just tougher tomato slices with salami and olives. Oh, okay. That sounds pretty good. People that say it's natural don't mean it's good for you. Well, yes. Too much of anything is not good for you. You know, the whole saying, too much of a good thing. We've known this. Oops, we need to, yeah. I like how it just instantly got dark. The sun didn't go down at all. It just turned dark randomly in the middle of cutting these logs. We should be able to load this up at night, I think. And start the charcoal. It's still in there. Oh. Logs are... Okay, well, let's cut them into planks then. That helps. Alright, there we go. I need the fire drill. Drop the pickaxe and the soldering iron. Well, drop the pickaxe, drop the shovel. All natural rat poison. Ooh, yummy. Black olives are great. Yeah, the sun just stopped, just turned off. I'm a big fan of black olives. Although I've had a couple friends who just like think black olives are like the worst thing in the world, and I'm just like, how? They're fine. They don't taste bad. I don't know. Some people are like that. I don't really get it. I don't know how you think black olives taste bad. Like, I can understand thinking they're just like whatever because they don't really have that much flavor, but I don't know, like, what tastes bad about them? Better than green? Are green olives those like ones in the vinegar with the little orange things in them? Because I mean, I like those as like an individual thing. Black olives are good on stuff like in recipes and things, but if I'm just gonna snack on like an olive, like the sour green olives I think are better. Because black olives are just kind of boring on their own, you know? Unless you're dipping it in like ranch. Yeah, I don't mind those. I think those are good because I like sour, and I think those taste fine. You live in the most olive-centric region in northern Spain. Well, hey, there you go. I've actually there was a pizza place. I don't know if you guys have been to these pizza places. They're the ones where you like, it's like Subway, right? And you build your own pizza, and then they just cook it right in front of you, and like they cook it at high heat or something, and they cook it really fast. And I think I went to Blaze or something, and they had all sorts of like non-standard pizza toppings. Like they had the more sour like green olives or whatever, like Mediterranean type of olives, and they had, you know, all these other pizza toppings and broccoli and like all this other stuff. That was pretty good. I know there's one pizza topping that they had that some pizza places have, but others don't. Oh, thank you for the follow. There's this one topping that's like zucchini, I think. Like this one place here on the West Coast has like diced zucchini as a topping at like this place called Pacifica Pizza, and it's really good, and it gets like soft when they cook it. Spubby. You've never seen one of those? They're great. They're cool. Weirdest pizza topping that I like. I guess it would be feta cheese, because I had a pizza at that place with like feta cheese and like sour olives and some other like artichokes and stuff, and it was really good. So, you know, something like that, I guess. Maybe pineapple counts, depending. Well, some people, especially out here in America and stuff, you don't see feta cheese as a topping anywhere. It's a good cheese. I think my favorite cheese is Gouda, though. I like Gouda for its flavor, like just eating it with like a snack. I think Gouda is like a good overall cheese. All right, we got to get our... Yeah, look at that, charcoal. I would say that Gouda is better to just like snack on, or like have like cheese and crackers. But feta is really good on stuff that's like, that a sour cheese goes either like salads or pizza can go good on with the right toppings and everything. Cannot live without feta. Fair enough. I mean, you see feta cheese for sale at the grocery stores and stuff, of course, but I mean, like, as a pizza topping. It's pretty non-standard. Your favorite cheese is cheese product. What, like Cheese Whiz or American cheese? Pineapple is weird according to 75. Well, pineapple's normal at this point. Perish. Eggplant slices. Oh, that's interesting. I haven't tried that on a pizza. That sounds good. Broccoli is also a decent pizza topping that you don't really see very often at all. So I guess that counts as well, right? Because I've tried broccoli before at the make your own pizza place. Yes? Wait. Can I not just... Oh, no. Okay, and then put them in there. There we go. Perfect. 4,400 units of charcoal. Beautiful. Okay. Plate armor. There we go. We're definitely gonna need at least one suit of this. 16 armor. So let's make this. I think we can put on up to 2 suits of it. It's only 10 encumbrance actually, so we could wear 2 suits of plate armor. Now the second layer might give us even more than 10 encumbrance, and we also need more scrap metal for it. But if we could double this, 32 defense, or if we can't double it, if we can just pair it with the Faraday chainmail suit, would be 10, so we get 26 defense, which would be pretty good. But this gives us more encumbrance. I didn't think plate armor was only 10. I thought it was higher. That's really low, honestly. 10 encumbrance is not very much at all. Queso fresco. That's a good one. I've tried that before. It's pretty good. It almost reminds me of string cheese, but it's like different. Equip armor, oil covering. You just lube up. There you go. Mixes with tomato sauce. Go to the Latin America aisle and pick up some... Oh yeah, yeah. It's a good cheese. Single wrap crap. When you get American slices, you get it from the deli. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, even if you're getting American cheese from the deli, it's fundamentally identical to, like, the Kraft American cheese or something, right? Like, American cheese is just not cheese. It's that's why it's called American cheese. It's like, it's not even cheese. It's like it's its own thing. It's really weird. I don't know why we started doing it, but we did, and it's very odd. Cheese product, yeah. So I mean, like, really, if you don't like cheddar, you probably just like mild cheeses, and there's plenty of like really good tasting like cheese, mild cheese, unless you have like, you know, if you have of course lactose intolerance, that's the word I'm looking for. If you have that, I mean, yeah, that's fair. You can't really just eat regular cheese. You'd have to go out of your way to find special cheese. Plate armor, where is it? So this covers torso, arms, and legs. So we need gloves, boots, and a helmet. That's the next part we need. So we're gonna need a great helm. I think this is our best armor we can get. It's very encumbering though. So stamina regen is gonna be pretty shitty. What's the best balance of stamina regen and helmet? Cheese. I don't think I've heard of that one, Spooky. That's interesting. They melt it with the plastic still on hot dog stands. I mean, I think that's just a joke. I don't think they actually do that. Or maybe one guy did it because he was busy making hot dogs and didn't pay attention and did it on accident. Barbute, yeah, 20 for 16. I mean, that's as much as our suit of armor, and it's 10 less. That's not bad. 90% coverage. Great helm is 100% coverage. Oh. The Galea is 85% coverage. This Kabuto is 95% coverage. Barbute is only 90. Nasal helm is 80. I might just go with the Great Helm for the full coverage, because I don't want to take any damage from... The thing I'm more worried about, I think, is taking a hit beyond the armor. Because, like, if they get past the coverage, it doesn't reduce the damage. Oh, yeah, Barbute doesn't cover your mouth. Oh, okay. And that's why it's 90%. Oh, okay. Yeah, actually, that's way better. Okay, yeah, let's just go with Barbute then. We're metal rubbish bin on the head. Well, I mean, that's pretty much what a Great Helm is, basically. So yeah, make a Barbute. Lump of steel. Coffee can helmet. Hell yeah. Just don't get punched in the face. Well, you know. Right. Well, I don't think we can do hit and runs with a skeletal juggernaut, because that's what we're trying to gear up to fight. And I think we're going to have to pure tank, is the thing. I mean, we're already making the Barbute, so whatever. But if we're doing melee attacks, we still need stamina regen. Like, that matters for melee combat. I should have ate and drank. Let's just stop trying to sleep for a second. I have acorns, okay. Some of those. Notice they have hobbies in the creation menu. Wait, what? Oh, for CDDA? we're playing Bright Nights. CDDA, I think, has, like, all sorts of funky stuff. They have, like, proficiencies. They have some other things. I don't know. Oh, we dislike the acorns a lot. Uh-oh. Okay, we feel better. Yeah, so Bright Nights is basically a fork. You know, you have CDDA, which a group of developers are making, and then another guy was like, hey, I want to make the game slightly different. I don't like the way you're balancing things. I'm going to do it my own way. So he took CDDA and branched off and started altering the game and made it a different type of CDDA. So Bright Nights is less focused on, like, realism. He's not really focusing too much on being as realistic simulation as possible. He's focusing more on just making it like a roguelike with fun mechanics and everything, and trying to make it more gamey in that sense. But yeah. Yeah, Skyrim coming out again. I hope you guys are ready to buy Skyrim for the 7th time. It's so funny. Like, they've no other... let's see, I think they released Morrowind twice. Once in the original, and then the 2 DLCs, and then they released Morrowind with the DLCs packaged in. So Morrowind came out, like, console versions, and everything, I think, came out around the same time as the PC, and then the DLCs came out, and then they released the bundled version. So Morrowind came out, like, 2 or 3 times. Oblivion, I think, was about the same. I'm pretty sure they released a version of Oblivion that had the DLC packaged in. But Skyrim, like, they released Skyrim, and then DLCs happened, and then they released Skyrim with the DLCs, and then they came out with, like, a special special version or something that was, like, Skyrim with better textures. And then they came out with, like, a Legendary Edition, which was, like, Skyrim with the better textures with, like, a bug patch thing in it. And then they released, like, VR Edition, and then it was like, what? Come on, man. Morrowind got released with a special edition with a metal figurine. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. I wasn't really into gaming and stuff when Morrowind was out that much. It was literally just 64-bit. Wasn't there a version of Skyrim that came with, like, a higher resolution texture pack, like, included? That was, like, a recent version that came out? Yeah, so I know about the 32 to 64-bit restructure, which, okay, that makes sense, but also you don't have to re-release the entire game to do that. Like, you just rebuild the game and release it as a patch. Special Edition. Is that the one I'm thinking of? There was a version of Skyrim that had like, here's some extra textures also. Yeah, okay. And that one was, like, pretty recent. That was, like, a couple years ago. They just, like, threw slightly higher res textures in and called it a new version and sold it again. They milked the crap out of Skyrim, man. Boop, 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 boop. What is my phone beeping about? Samsung free. Watch free movies and TV shows. I don't care. I don't need your shit, Samsung. Get out of here. All right, so in progress, Barbute. Let's finish this boy. For Skyrim 8K textures, the super ultra legendary mega piss edition. It's I mean, wouldn't put it past him. Put the helmet on. Oh, look at that. It's like we're almost Skyrim in this game. We just have to put horns on the Barbute helm and then we're good. Feel bad for Frog. He was dumb and bought all the Creation Store DLC stuff. Oh yeah. I mean, you kind of have to figure they would have. Like, I think it was a given that they would end up backpedaling on the Creation Store stuff, because like, as soon as they announced it, literally everyone was like, "No, fuck off." So I kind of figured that it wasn't gonna last, and when it stopped, they would either give it out for free or people would just give them out for free themselves, and you'd just be able to pirate it. Todd Howard always wins. Well, yes. With this new version, save my marriage. How do you open speed modifiers for crafting? I think that's a Bright Nights thing by default. There must be a button for it. I don't know. I know it's in Bright Nights, just like by default it shows you that information. I think there may be a way to just like toggle it in CDDA, but I'm not certain. It might just be a Bright Nights feature. Who Young Scrolls is. He has a video called Liar Liar. It's the funniest thing ever. I don't know. Maybe not. Creation Store adds 500 new things they'll be adding. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I mean, it's worth checking out. You know? Every texture is as big as the original Skyrim. Holy shit, dude. Fucking, instead of 8K, like 64K textures or whatever, it's at some point, like in 100, 200 years, when we have like infinite storage space and everything loads instantaneously and you can just process all this stuff. Infinite textures, it's like, you know, who knows what's gonna happen in like 50 years when we're all dried up and dusty sitting in the old folks home. There's gonna be some crazy technology eventually. Yeah, uncompressed 64K textures, 10 times the dude, 1,000,000 times the detail. You can zoom in forever. I don't, you know, like, because there's also AI stuff that could like create detail where there wasn't any. So technically, like at some point in the future with a sufficiently advanced AI, you could have like normal resolution textures that get enhanced. Like you know what's funny? You know how everybody always made fun of the cop TV shows where they're like, pull up the image, enhance, and they would zoom in and it would just create like resolution out of nowhere. Technically, we're like getting to that point where you can tell an AI to enhance an image and create like details where there weren't details before. Like that's actually becoming a real thing. It's really funny because everybody always was like, haha, stupid fake technology, and now it's becoming a thing and it's like, oh shit. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. And like we're starting to see it happen. Like I've seen some research papers on AI and stuff, like doing things with like low resolution images and stuff, and it's like, wow, that's crazy. 60 FPS. Oh yeah. Anime. You have stuff that can fill in the gaps on like video to make it 60 FPS and beyond. They were right all along. Wait to actually be able to look at Lydia that looks better than anyone IRL. I mean, there's already some pretty decent human textures for Skyrim that make people look okay. Like their skin doesn't look terrible, and the mesh and everything looks pretty good for the people. So at the very least, there's that, but it's not beyond real life yet. So we still got a little bit to go for that. Right, we need gauntlets. Armored gauntlets. These give us 12 and 12, pretty good. So let's make our armored gauntlets. Chunk of steel. 16 hours. Oh, our morale from eating the acorns. Okay. There we go. I was like, wait a minute. That's way too long. You only download the character models for visual purposes only. That's all. That's it, I swear. Nothing else. Every time you look at the nude Argonian mod, Todd Howard cries. Or maybe he doesn't. Maybe that's why they gave them tits in the first place. Todd's got to thank the modding community. Oh yeah, like every single Elder Scrolls game has gone into like such stellar length and distances from the original like scope of the game thanks to mods. And you have people who like mod Morrowind into Skyrim, mod Oblivion into Morrowind, mod this into that. And like you have these like amazingly huge projects and everything. It's just like there's so much extra life. Like without the mods, I would not say like Skyrim is worth the money, in my opinion, because at least for me, I just like I don't care about the story. It's not very interesting. And so it's like it's maybe like a $40 instead of 60 or something, you know, like 45. But it's honestly, to me, like Skyrim and stuff is kind of worth all of the money, like a full $60 game, because there's just so much you can get out of it. And it's like, yeah, and mods, you know, with Morrowind even and everything. Next game will be half-baked so they can get free labor. I mean, you're saying Skyrim's not already half-baked? I mean, they don't do it on purpose, right? Because what they're trying to do with the whole, like, fantasy simulation experience, and they're trying to simulate more and more and have a bigger and bigger world, they just can't, like, fill it with content. There's not enough man hours, and there's not, like, they would have to put so much into, they would have to put so much into an Elder Scrolls game now with 6 to make it, like, a fully fleshed out experience, that they just can't. Like, I think it's physically impossible for them to make something that has as much content as everybody can shove in aftermarket with mods and stuff. So it's like, I don't really begrudge them that, honestly. Like, because of how big the world is they're making and how much they've already tried to put in, like, trying to expect them to catch everything that all the players see and, like, add in on their own, it's just like, I don't, you know, they're just kind of stuck. You can't really do it. Where's my armored, there it is, armored boots. And these give us 12 and 12, 18 encumbrance, okay. Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, you know, I think, honestly, I think they're doing the best they can. Like, people make fun of them and everything for like, wow, look at this shitty game. But with how thin they spread themselves over, like, this giant simulation thing they're trying to make, I think they're on it. I don't think they're, like, cheating us. I think they're giving it their best effort and just, like, having struggles with it because it's such a vastly huge project. Still play Oblivion? You cannot hide the wrongs. Yeah, of course. What I don't understand, well, I guess maybe I do understand because it's like a fan-made thing, but I was gonna say, like, because there's always like, gigantic mods that come out that are just like the unofficial patch. They have it for Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, everything. They have the insert game unofficial patch that fixes like half the shit that's wrong with it, if not more. So, I mean, you've been playing it for 10 years. Yeah, exactly. The game was made 10 years ago. Yep. And it's still relevant. Kind of. Like, there's... What's interesting, what I saw, like, a YouTube video talking about, too, with Skyrim and everything. Oops. Go back to bed. Sword Art Online when? They've already made games, and they're bad, because they don't try, and they're shitty anime games that are boring. I mean... Unfortunately, Sword Art Online, the anime, the fundamental game design in the anime is just awful game design, so even if they made a faithful game to the anime, it would be bad and people wouldn't like it. So, I don't, you know, if they're just gonna make little RPGs that are like linear experiences, that's probably for the best. Rip Windows Live. Oof. 7K in Fallout 3, damn. We need more food. It's the last day of autumn, so let's go pick some food. Let me drop off some stuff, because we can pick a whole bunch of acorns and everything, and walnuts and whatever is grown, because they last for a long time. So let me drop off some stuff here. And we can go gather up some food. So there's that in progress item. Let's drop off our tools. Rub off the duct tape and cotton and all that. The gloves we will put on the table. Okay. Here we go. But yeah, a full dive VR experience that actually, okay, so something along the lines of like Sword Art Online, or I don't know if you've ever seen it, but like Dot Hack and stuff like that, you know, where it's like, the game is the game, it's real. Yeah, okay, I get you. And yeah, that's probably not gonna happen for a little while. Like, we are, in terms of Valve and Tesla, or at least not Tesla itself, but some other company that Elon Musk owns. We are working on human brain interface stuff. In terms of Valve, you had a couple years ago on Valve News Network channel, Gabe's son came on and he was talking about, he gave a little bit of a thing about, you know, stuff they were doing, and he was saying that behind closed doors, he couldn't really talk too much about the details, but Valve has been working on computer brain interface technology. And what I'm thinking, right, what I've been thinking ever since I heard that, is that Half-Life 3 is going to be a human brain interface video game. Because if you're gonna try to live up to the hype of Half-Life 3, why not go all out and just go for something that we've never seen before? Kind of like how Half-Life Alyx came out on VR instead of trying to just make another Half-Life game a traditional way. They wanted to do something new and make like a good VR experience. I think that they are going to make Half-Life 3 be human brain, whatever, like hook up your brain to the computer kind of thing. I believe that's what's going to happen with Half-Life 3 when it actually does finally come out. Surgeon simulator with real human. Okay, well, you could just go to surging school and get a degree or whatever and just become a surgeon at that point. At least we don't play Fallout 76. Dude, fucking rip Fallout 76. That was pretty bad. I don't know why they did that. I don't know, like, you know what also I think about Fallout 76? Yeah, neuroscience, like, all sorts of students. Like, VR has so much potential in, like, human brain interface devices to let you, like, control stuff with your brain. Well, see, human brain interface is like a control, like, think of it, you're putting a PS3 controller in your brain. So, or you're like your keyboard and mouse and everything. They did it for DA Muniz. Did what? I don't know. You gotta head out. Oh, all right. Goodbye, Spooky. Sorry, I totally missed that. But, yeah, I mean, there's some stuff where things are moving along in the tech industry. It's getting crazy. I honestly cannot wait to like get my degree and actually get a job somewhere and start like getting into some tech stuff and like into programming and everything related to that kind of thing. And start learning about like what's actually going on. Fallout 76 is for money. Yeah, and I think they outsourced it, if I remember right. I think it was not Bethesda, like the main office, but it was like, they had like Bethesda in fucking their random like side office in some other country or something like that. It was like their B team, who didn't really work on the main series games or anything. And they let them do it. And those are, they because they were like, they're new to it because they never really worked on the open world games and stuff before. They kind of screwed it up. Yeah, Skeleton Crew at ZeniMax. Yep. There you go. And that's kind of why it ended up being kind of funky and dumb. It's sad though, because they even managed to, because it was such a small crew handling even like the promotional materials and stuff, they screwed up, you know, they got those cheap ass bags and everything and people were upset about, and there's all the like dumb monetization stuff and microtransactions, and it's just like, I don't know. It's a pretty big letdown in terms of an official game. I think they definitely should have done more quality control with it and like had a stricter code and vision for what the game should have been. But I don't know, man. Companies make weird decisions sometimes. It's unfortunate. You know what I'm sad about? I don't really like Nintendo's business practices and stuff, and I haven't liked them for a while. And I really don't want to support Nintendo, but they make good games, and it's frustrating because it's like, I don't want to buy your games, but if you're gonna make a good game, fuck, I guess I gotta buy it. It's fucking Nintendrone, dude. But it's like Metroid Dread coming out, like, it has potential. I'm still, either way, if I was gonna buy it anyways, I'm still gonna just wait and see some gameplay and see if I want to play it. But it's like, I kind of don't want to get it because I don't want to give Nintendo money anymore. Because they haven't been making better decisions. They just kind of have not made, they haven't had much opportunity to be in the public limelight with like dumb stuff. Super Mario 30. I mean, they make good games. Mario Odyssey was a good game. Even though it's just like, oh, it's Mario again. Like, it was good. They did a good job with it, and it was like, you know, it's a fun game. There were some minor things here and there that could have been better. Like, Breath of the Wild was a really good game. There were some things that could have been better, but it was good, and they tried something new, and I can't fault them for that. Like, they actually did something interesting. But it's just like, they just make such bad decisions everywhere else. Like, all they're good at is making games. And sometimes they're good at making a console. It's like hit or miss. So, I don't know. I just want them to focus on making games and stop fucking, like, content claiming people and being idiots about everything and doing all this random stuff that they do that's, like, completely stupid. Mario 30? Yo! Send me an image? Alright. Come to Columbia. Conspiracy was Todd Howard purposely hoped the game would fail to get more funding. Interesting. I guess because they didn't have enough money, they could get more funding. Maybe, but I honestly, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think... Because Todd Howard doesn't strike me as a developer that's more like, I want big money and fuck you. Because I think Todd Howard is actually a programmer, right? Like, he's not just like some random business major, unless I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure Todd Howard is like actually a developer. Kind of like Gabe or something. Was. Well, of course, yes. But it's kind of like Gabe Newell, right? Like, he's not like completely misunderstood in terms of like how development happens and how the company runs. Like, he actually knows the process of development because he was directly involved in it before. And so that like helps him make better decisions and stuff, instead of just like, oh, our CEO or whoever runs the show is just some guy who graduated with like a degree in business and he's never touched programming in his life, but he's the one calling the shots. Yeah, exactly. And I think especially with video game companies, that matters a lot. Because it's like, you can see it with publishing companies and like EA and everything. The higher ups who make the decisions about like the schedules and what should be in the games and everything are not the people who play games. They're not people who make games. They're just random dudes, you know? And you have these games coming out from EA that are like, oh, give us the money, smiley face. So, you know, it's like, I think that part is very important. And I think that helps Bethesda a lot. I think, honestly, if it wasn't for Todd Howard, if everything about Bethesda was, like, the same, but they had somebody, like, the same employees and stuff, but they had somebody else running the show, I don't think they would be nearly as successful. But, anyway, I think I started talking about something, I got totally distracted earlier. There was a YouTube video I watched, and I think I mentioned this before, about, you know, Skyrim, Bethesda, the kind of games they make and stuff. And what the video was saying is that Bethesda has a niche that nobody else has muscled into. Even to this day. Like, the fact that Skyrim has gone 10 years, right, of existence, and not a single other company has tried to make, like, Skyrim, but this is my version. Like, you have people who take concepts from them and, like, design ideas of, like, open world in general, but you have, like, nobody else who actually tries to make a game that is exactly like Skyrim, where you can look at Mario and Zelda and all these other franchises that have, like, direct copycats all over the place. But Bethesda is the only people who make a game like Skyrim. Like, you can't get Skyrim anywhere else. And I think that's really fascinating. Because it's you know, it's like, you'd think, especially with how successful Skyrim is, it's one of the most top-selling games, like, of all time kind of thing. And especially since it's been so long, like, you'd expect there to be at least some sort of copycat going on. Like, you'd expect some other company to make, like, a watered-down version of Skyrim, but it would be, like, you know, functionally very similar. But nobody really does that. It's not good, but it's fun, yeah. And, you know, that's what matters. If it's fun, it doesn't matter how shitty it is. If you can have fun with the game, that's what counts. That means you've made a good game, in my opinion. Like, if you're an indie developer and you make a game and it's like you feel like it's a shitty game and people are like, this game's not very good, but they have a lot of fun playing it, then you succeeded. You made a good game. It doesn't have to be like, well, like the best programmed game in the universe or anything like that. It just has to be fun. But yeah, I think that's a fascinating thing that's happened, where Bethesda has cornered a market that nobody else wants to try to bother with. And I think it's because of the amount of work that goes into a game like Skyrim. And, you know, if you can only sell your games for $60 because that's the sort of agreed upon price that like every game sort of abides by just by default. So it's like, if you're gonna sell a game for $60, you kind of want to put the minimal amount of work into it, you know, coming from that business mindset. You want to put as little work into it as possible to maximize your returns, because you have to pay all your employees and everything. Story writing and stuff, yes, there's a lot that you have to program. Like, you have to get a bunch of writers and you have to pay all the writers to write like a good story and everything, and there's a lot of writing, and you got to write in NPC dialogue, then you got to pay all the voice actors to voice act it, which is kind of why the dialogue in Elder Scrolls games sort of is nowhere near the level of Morrowind anymore, because they have to pay voice actors, which is unfortunate, but I mean, it's fine. But yeah, so you have that, and then you have all your programmers who have to make this entire like simulated fantasy world that has like all this stuff going on, and like they have to try to make it feel like it's a world that exists and isn't just like some static thing with just whatever. It's a lot of work. So I can get it. I think I understand, like, coming from that aspect. Just, it's a bad investment in terms of every other publisher. Like, you'd need another company that's kind of has as many employees and has the ability to make that kind of game as Bethesda, with a developer or somebody passionate running the company as well, which you just don't have anymore, I think, except for indie studios. But indie studios aren't that big. 3 to 5K for a specific dungeon. If it's cool, they flesh it out even more. It's like every dungeon has a price. Kinda, yeah. If you think about it that way, especially. Which is probably what they do when publishers and stuff are like deciding if they're gonna accept a game proposal and like publish it and everything. Okay, we're getting a shit ton of acorns. Holy shit. This is a lot of food. All right, so we should be good. I'm just gonna stop here. I'm getting tired of picking all this stuff. Chestnuts, all right. So let's take all this home. We should have plenty of nuts. Of all shapes and sizes. Yeah, no, Blizzard, the people who were passionate in Blizzard left a long time ago. And the few that are left are not in positions to like call the shots. They're just like, there's some of the random programmers and stuff that work for the company who they don't make decisions. They just do what they're told, because, you know, that's what you're there for. Yeah, okay, 3,500 acorns that'll last for 2 years. Okay. Well, there's our food situation taken care of for another however long. All right, that's cool. And we'll put our oats over here with them too. Okay, so, yeah. Summer and fall are really good for food. Fall especially, because you can get so many acorns, and like if you're near any amount of forest, you get like thousands of them. Nobody likes their new content. Well, with the lawsuit coming out, you know why Blizzard has been lacking, because apparently the employees get drunk and sexually harass women instead of programming the fucking games. So it's like, it's kind of a no-brainer that Blizzard isn't doing so well. It's so fucked up. Like, how do you let this happen as a company? It's, come on. I don't know, man. Oh, what did I get? Oh, okay. I'm gonna go grab some food real quick. So, let me BRB. Human resources, am I right? Basically. Alright. I'll give you this lovely, screen to look at. You're gonna BRB real quick. I'm gonna go grab some food. So sit tight, and I will be back in a few minutes.
Alabama beach mouse bald man beach house Alabama bald mouse beach man bald house drop it beach mouse 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 James.
Hello. Ah, did you get to listen to the lovely text-to-speech? Thank you for the bits, Oregon. Alright, I got some pizza. So now I gotta figure out how to eat it while I'm playing a video game. Where did I put my napkin down? Oh, there it is. Man, yes. You know what I hate? When you have warm soda, because it's like, okay, so to cool the soda off, right? I'm drinking some Canada Dry ginger ale. To cool it off, it's like, okay, put some ice in there. So you put it on ice. As soon as you pour soda on ice, it's like some weird chemical reaction. As soon as you put soda on ice, all of the fizz instantly leaves the soda every single time. I've never had soda with ice that was ever like carbonated. It's always like flat instantly. And it sucks because I don't really need the sugar and stuff from soda. I don't like that much. When it has no carbonation, it's just like, I like the fizz. This is why also global warming. Oh, okay. So global warming is because we're pouring soda from the atmosphere onto the polar ice caps. I see. Right. Okay. Interesting. But what about when you cool it down and it already has gas in it? Because it also releases it as part of that too. It's like the same process. I didn't go that far with physics. I did basic physics with like Newton motion, stuff like that. I did the next physics class, which was electrical circuits and thermodynamics. I don't remember it very well. It was hard and packed with tons of information. Everybody said that was the hardest physics class. I managed to pass with like a B or an A, thank God, but it was a tough one, yeah. And then I did the physics class that was general relativity and light and stuff like that. Surface tension. It was hot and wanting to release it. You allow them. Oh, okay. And then, yeah, pouring it out also into a cup is like you're splashing the liquid around and that lets gases out too. Okay. I think I get it. It's just annoying. I hate it. I want the fizz in there. You know what also sucks? I've tried using those soda streams before. You know those things where you can like, you buy a bottle of CO2 and you can pump the stuff into your soda yourself. Those ones just don't work. Like I've tried using it before and like getting some fizzy water or whatever, put the syrup in it, try to make your own soda. It does not carbonate. It refuses. Now, what I wonder, I don't think I've tried it with cold water. I think I've only tried it like room temp. So I wonder if I use the soda stream with cold water, like straight out of the fridge or something, that might actually work a lot better, now that you mention that. That's an interesting idea. I wonder if that would actually work. I'm gonna have to try that sometime. Because I think I still have the soda stream, like, sitting around in a box somewhere. Just unused for years. But, I think they still, like, sell the canisters for it and stuff. Yeah, so maybe I just need to use colder water. And it'll, like, hold the CO2 in there better. Mine might have also been a knockoff. Instead of, like, the SodaStream brand one, it might be slightly different. I don't remember. Among Us in Fortnite? No way. Dude, we gotta get the Among Us. Fortnite is so silly. I mean, I guess good on them for dragging it out, I suppose. They really were successful with it. So yeah, I'm getting a degree in computer science, and I'll be done in like a year. I still don't know what I'm gonna do with my degree, honestly. I haven't decided like where I'm gonna work or anything. I should really figure that out one of these days. Yeah, computer science, which is basically just programming. That's pretty much all the classes I take. You could focus a little bit more on hardware stuff, I think, but computer science in general, I think, is pretty much just programming. Basically all it is. What am I doing? Oh, right. We need to go back to crafting our, this thing. What do you call the discipline that studies soda carbonation? Physics. Oh my god. Imagine doing CS instead of gender studies. Oh, well. I guess I could program a gender, I guess. You just want to sound big-brained. Well, yes. Pretty much. -2. Wow, dude. Fucked up. How could you not like that joke? Dude, you know what I like about Pacifica Pizza? A lot of pizza places don't tend to have a lot of offers, but like this Pacifica Pizza place, you can get 2 large pizzas with like unlimited toppings for like 20 bucks. It's like such a good deal, it's insane. We usually get that whenever we get like before, because they've had that deal like as long as Pacifica's existed. And so we'd always get that deal. You got out of bed specifically to type it. Oh no. Taking discrete? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh no, discrete math is not useless whatsoever. It just depends on what you plan on going into, but even in general, discrete math helps a lot. Because there's a lot of unintuitive stuff that happens in discrete math. That, like, I mean, you'd probably eventually reason it out if you're programming for fun and you're trying to optimize stuff, but... taking, like, because you go over stuff like all the stuff about probabilities and you know, choosing outcomes and things like that that are super unintuitive, and you go over some other really useful stuff. And then in my discrete math class, because he knows that most of because it was a computer science class, he had us do MATLAB or something to learn a bit about that, and we did functional programming because he was like, yeah, this is going to be useful, so let's do some of that. Well, it is basic stuff, but it's really unintuitive stuff if you're not used to like thinking about things in that way. Because I know like a lot of the outcomes of like especially chance and probability and things like that, to me at least, are just like oftentimes, you know, you wouldn't expect it to work out that way mathematically, and then it does, and you're like, whoa. Like the Monty Hall problem or whatever with the doors, like that thing can be kind of unintuitive for a lot of people in general. And, you know, stuff like that. Like, probability stuff is hard to understand at first, if, like, as soon as you see it, and then when they explain it, you're like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. You have an American cousin who did gender studies and now does biblical studies. That's cool. They're probably going to become a teacher. I mean, if you could also go into, like, with biblical studies, I don't know too much about that field off the top of my head, but I think there's some stuff you could do with that. One of your favorite proofs has always been 0 to the power of 0. I suck at proofs, okay? Proofs are super handy because doing a proof is kind of like the logic of trying to plan out a program, right? If you can prove your program will run and execute and everything, then you're good to go. But I am god-awful at doing proofs. And that is like, I've never been good at it, and I continue to be bad at it. I don't know why I suck at proofs. I suck horribly at proofs, and I don't know why I can't do it. Well, hey, there you go. I mean, yeah, I can understand how they're fun as like logic puzzle things or whatever, and like exercising your brain to like, you know, to look at, okay, I know this is true. I know, for example, like this equation always works like this, but to be able to sit down and say, okay, this is why it works, it's a really handy thing. And being able to get your mind in that mode of like taking what you know is true and still trying to like understand why it's true, it's a very, very helpful mindset to have in general. But my brain is dumb. You know, your head gets stupid and your brain gets dumb or whatever. There's so much to see and so much to do. But I don't know. I struggle a lot with proofs because my brain is just stuck on, well, I know that that's true. Why is it true? I don't know. But I've also not really done much of them outside of that class, discrete math. That was like the only time I've done proofs for the most part. I didn't even do them in calculus or anything. So it's like, I think it's mainly just not having practice solving problems like that. And being able to like think from that point. Because I'm so used to just starting with what I already know and just going from there. Right, so we got the boots. Let's take off our shoes. Okay, so I think we have a full suit of armor now. I believe every part of our body is covered. So we have head and eyes, except for mouth. We have head and eyes. We have hands. We have feet. Torso, arms, and legs. Yeah, that's everything. Most crammers say the best mindset is not trying to understand everything. Yeah, I mean, you mainly just want to like sit down at your program and just see like, okay, what do I need to do? And then think about it. Can I do that? What do I need to look up? Look up what you need and just go from there. But you're gonna take an hour 45 to install Sims 3. Jeez. Maybe you need a faster hard drive. I don't know. That sucks. All those body parts in a fridge? Yeah. But I don't know. Yeah, pretty much all of math is just like proofs, technically. Like solving an equation is proving the equation and everything like that. You know, you could think about it that way. Oh, interesting. The ranch dip that they give you at this pizza place, it doesn't have pizza twist on the ranch dip. It says Chicago's Pizza with a twist. Oh, maybe that was their old name. Okay, well, whatever. Or maybe that's the brand name somewhere else, like the company. I don't know what you'd call your restaurant that. That's a mouthful. Pizza twist just makes more sense. Yeah. This is some really interesting ranch. It's like... It says it's eggless ranch. Oh, interesting. It's very, how do I describe this flavor? Or is that the pizza? It's very, tangy, I think. Yeah, I haven't had ranch like that before. That's an interesting flavor. Vegan ranch. Yeah, see, when I'm actually programming, My mindset is, I need the program to do X, so I go on Google and I type in how to make program do X. And then I'm done. And then since I've done it myself, whenever I need to do that in the future, I remember. So then I just move on to other stuff. Okay. Anyways. So now that we have a suit of armor, do you think we could take on a skeletal juggernaut? Our melee skills are not great, but we have a good weapon. Drop the battle axe. We still have 8 dodging, surprisingly, with all of this armor on. That's not bad. Alright, drop the backpack. I guess the jeans are almost busted, so I might as well drop them before they get completely destroyed. Yeah, exactly. Proofs are a fun theory, or a fun exercise, and it's a good mindset to get into sometimes. If you're trying to, like, learn stuff and understand things, then yeah, like, doing proofs is great. But, like, on the job, you know, of course, you just do what you need to do your work. That's what matters at the end of the day. Is Battle Axe a good weapon? It does a lot of damage. And it's got 22 bashing damage for Skeletal Juggernaut, because he's skeleton. What weapon do you guys think we should use? We have a battle axe and a katana. The battle axe is not much slower. Same melee hit chance. What's the Yeah, I'm actually thinking battle axe might even be a better weapon. Brutal strike, stun, knockback, crit on a crit, sweep attack, and block medium blocking. Do you have the stamina for it? Well, maybe. We don't have any, like, stamina increasing traits, I don't think. No, we're indefatigable. We are, yeah. What we really need is more starfruit. Pump up our max stamina somehow. Alright, then yeah, let's give this a try, because this might actually be a lot better since it has way more bash damage. And I think skeletal juggernauts have gigantic cutting resistance. Well, I mean, there's not much to do besides just go directly to battle. I guess we could wait until daytime so we can see, make sure we don't get into a huge horde. But, yeah, let's, oh, you know what? Where's Rags? We need to make, some makeshift bandages and finish healing. Here we go. Not to run out of stamina. Yeah, that's gonna be a hard one. Starfruit is bomb. Your pop's trees are kind of coming in. Make a starfruit wine. That would be cool. I had some family members that owned like an orchard thing here in California. I think they ended up selling it though, unfortunately. But they had recipes for like making their own moonshine and wine. The wine was not very good. Although I'm not a big wine guy anyways. But they also made their own vinegar, which was fucking delicious. It was like it was super sour and everything. It was a really strong vinegar, but it was good. Their vinegar tasted amazing. Cheesing it just go straight range. Well, you know, I'm not a big fan of ranged, mainly because I always run out of ammo or something and I don't want to deal with it, and then melee just works. So I just play melee all the time. I'm a musclehead. Just walk in and hit him with stick. Go win fight. But even with the skeletal juggernaut, I'm not sure what would help it ranged. Also, we're playing Stardew Valley character, Stardew McGee. So we're limiting ourselves to stuff that's like in Stardew Valley, which there were like an axe weapon or two, I remember, that you could use. Or at least there's the axe tool, so I guess that's close enough, right? I feel like there was, though, like specifically a weapon that was like an axe. That wasn't just a tool. I can't remember off the top of my head. I thought there was. There's slingshots. There are. I thought about making a slingshot, but it's like, would it really even do enough damage to matter against like a skeletal juggernaut? I don't think it would. And really, the main thing we're trying to fight right now is the juggernauts. There's all the regular zombies die with zero effort, but there's a bunch of skeletal juggernauts everywhere that are blocking our progress into towns and things. Automatic slingshot. Also, don't mind this horse. There was a bug in Bright Nights where when you rode a horse once and dismounted, you could never get back on the horse until you like restart the game. But they fixed the bug in a recent version, like from last month or something. So I spawned this horse in because I was trying to figure out what was going on. So that's a cheated in horse. We can't use him. The other horse I had, I ended up getting killed on accident because a zombie decided to fight the horse instead of me and just killed him. It was really disappointing. Oh, we also need to go back to the beehive at some point because we still have tetanus. And we need to cure it with antibiotics or royal jelly. And there's a beehive over here that we could get royal jelly from maybe without fighting the queen bee, but there's so many bees. I tried to get in there earlier and got like demolished. But now that we have armor, the bees may not even be a problem. They might just bounce off. Our dex is lowered because we have, I feel like it might be because of the tetanus, but I don't know. I'm not really sure why our dex went down, and our perception. I'm thinking it's the tetanus, but I don't know. Alright, so before we fight a skeletal juggernaut, because randomly the tetanus knocks us down and stuns us, and that could get us killed. Yeah, be yourself. Let's go try to fight some bees and see how much easier it is to fight them with a full suit of armor. Because we might just be able to cleave our way through all the bees easy peasy and not even have to worry about it. Okay, ignore the mall for now. The mall also has a juggernaut in it. Pretty much everywhere we've gone that has like town that generated has juggernauts. Look, there's one now. Hello. The decayed pouncer is probably not a big deal with armor. But they didn't even bother us. Okay, here we go. Giant bees. Oh, you're not... Oh, now you are. Maimed him for 60 damage. Okay, so we can one-shot bees pretty well. Flying insects are terrifying in CDDA. You lost a character. You having to bike next to a wasp once. Oh yeah, no, they can be awful. But yeah, look at this. We got just bees everywhere. So let's hope for the best. Probably not going to fight more than like one or two at once, though, because that's just pushing our luck. When we run out of dodge chance, then things could probably get hairy. BRB. Hello. Wow. How much did we do on a crit? 91. Ooh. He exploded into mutant meat, chitin, shards of chitin. Okay. And so far we haven't taken a hit. I don't know if they've... You block it with your axe, hits your leg, but your armor protects you. There we go. So even, yeah, all right, we're pretty much set to just slaughter our way through the bees, and hopefully get access to. Okay, that guy hurt my leg. Probably he made it through the coverage because it's not 100%, but that's fine. It works way better than just walking in here without armor at all. It is satisfying to just like splatter them instantly. So now we're just trying to find royal jelly. Don't kill bees IRL. Yes, no. Bees are very important and they're chill. If you're gonna kill anything, kill wasps. But even then, I think if you kill too many wasps, you'll probably screw up the ecosystem somehow. But it's okay, because nobody likes wasps, so you'll be doing us a favor, really. Oh, he got a poison in. We got a beekeeping suit. I don't know if that, like, I don't think that matters. Like protecting you from a bee. Bees are like ants, but scary. Yeah, I can understand. Bees are a little bit spooky. But ultimately they're pretty friendly and chill. It's the wasps are the unapologetic assholes of the flying bug community. Holy shit, dude, just look at them all. Throw a Molotov. Well, I don't want to burn down the, I mean, I would consider it, but the royal jelly, though. That would just completely negate the whole point of coming over here. Okay, this is way easier than it was with just a katana and no armor. This is super good. We're just destroying everything instantly. Very nice. Now, I don't think we can take on the queen bee, of course. We need to be careful not to get her attention, because she'll still slaughter us. She's way faster than we are, has much higher combat skills, does way more damage, and I don't think our armor is enough to save us with our shitty combat skill. So we can't fight her yet, but we should, if I remember correctly, there should be royal jelly, hopefully, or at least there's a chance of it, just sitting around in the beehive. Yeah, stamina, it's halfway. I'm keeping it balanced. What is this? Honey scraper. Did the music pause? Yeah, it did. All right, now we're onto the Frozen Throne soundtrack. Sounds good to me. Dude, I love how when Blizzard had the lawsuit happen, people just started memeing on them with the "No King Lasts Forever" speech from fucking Arthas and everything, or "No King Rules Forever." And then I think they got like upset at that and started like not allowing people, like I think they disabled the cutscene or something in WoW, or something like that. Something silly. There we go. Hope the zombies. So yeah, Apis is gonna be in the center. So if we can skirt around the edges and not get her to notice. Ouch. Hopefully we can find ourselves some royal jelly somewhere. Yeah, the Frozen soundtrack. There you go. Uh-oh. Alright, fight them one-on-one. There we go. Ouch. Rude. So a lot of scrapers, but I don't see any royal jelly, unfortunately. Okay, let's walk away a little bit. Oh, we're already cured poison, okay. But let's wait a little while for pain to go down so our stats go back up a little bit. Okay, there we go. I don't know if new bees are like constantly spawning. Is that a thing? Are they like manufacturing more bees as I kill them off? I don't think that's a thing, but I keep seeing more and more, and I don't know if that's real. Are these bees real? I don't know. Okay, gotta be careful here. Not go too far in. They got rid of an NPC that was dedicated to a developer who was caught in the controversy because people kept emote spitting at him. Well, yeah. companies are gonna be like that. I just think it's like, I can understand that one, but removing the no king rules forever thing is just so funny, because it's like, you know, it just like pissed them off and they're like, yeah, fuck you, don't say that. Okay, let's go up this way. Yeah, look at this. This is going well. The only problem is my focus is low, so we're not getting as much EXP for our combat skills as we could be getting, I guess. It's not royal jelly. I don't know if it's been changed in Bright Nights or in more recent versions of CDDA, but like maybe we have to kill the queen bee or get into the middle. I hope not. Honeycomb. Alright, cars. Thanks for sticking around. Hope you enjoyed, and have a good night. We'll be back again on Sunday if you want to watch another stream. I don't just play CDDA, I play a lot of other stuff, so if anything else seems interesting, you know, feel free to come on by. Totally fine. I am also a poor college student, so you don't have to sub. That's cool. As long as you enjoy the stream, that's all that really matters. I mean, we've pretty much decimated the bees, but no royal jelly. Oh, this sucks. I don't know if we can manufacture antibiotics. That's the problem. I may, like, allow using them if we can't make them. I don't know if we can make them. I've never seen if there's a recipe for them or not. I don't think there is, actually. More than decimated. Well, yes, but I suppose as long as there's a queen bee, they can always make more bees, right? So, eventually, when we're better at combat, I do want to come back and fight her. Try to defeat the queen bee. That seems like fun. Okay, let's try to pulp more of these guys. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Unless you can get it from, like, deconstructing or breaking the walls or using the honey scrapers or whatever, I don't know. I don't know if you can, like, get royal jelly like that, or, I mean, you'd probably have to kill the queen bee for it if you're gonna get it from anything. You know what I wish? I wish the game never even gave me the option to say yes to step on rubble. Considering as soon as you step on, like, scrap metal and stuff, you just instantly get tetanus. You probably could, but we can't drive a car because we're a wayfarer. Stardew Valley doesn't have any cars you could drive. So, that's not an option. Unless we made, like, a remote control car that we could pilot into here. And I mean, yeah, you could hit anything with a car, so that is, you could do damage to her with a car if you wanted. But we cannot pilot one of them. Yeah, it is. It's like 100% chance, I think. If you step on it without proper foot protection, you just get it, and it's like, oh. Which, I mean, is fair. I think that probably is how it works IRL, too. But in terms of, like, video game, I don't think it's a very good video game mechanic. It doesn't feel very fair in terms of gaming. Because life isn't fair. You doubt it? I mean, if you step on a piece of metal, yeah, you're not going to scrape your foot every time you step on a piece of metal with just like a pair of boots on. And generally you'd walk carefully so as not to pierce your foot. So yeah, it wouldn't just be 100% chance, but if you were to pierce your foot with rusty old metal, I think you would pretty much guarantee get an infection. Now, if that always develops into tetanus, I don't know. So what do you guys think? You want to take on the skeletal juggernaut? We could. We could give it a try. A puma for dinner. Well, that one's rotten, so maybe not that one, but we could definitely try. What do you guys think? Puma pants. Maybe. Skeletal juggernauts have reach, so it can be kind of hard to position them, but we could try. Now, where that tile would be, we're kind of slim pickings. I guess in the forest. Or in water. We could... I don't know if water slows them down. Movement cost. So it has a big movement cost. I don't know if that affects attack speed or anything. Oh, there's two of them. Well, I only want one. Oh, a gasoline zombie. We can't even melee him. That's cringe. We're gonna need, like, throwing or something to deal with him. Is he gonna see me anytime soon? I really would not like any other zombies to come down here. And I also don't want the necromancer following him. Okay, he has noticed, yes. Yeah, oh, my mouse was covering the little... Oh my god. Alright, so now... lure him to the water. Yeah, so nobody else has noticed, that's good. Moment of truth. So we need to kind of stand on the other side of the water, get him to step on it, and then move towards him and hope he doesn't knock us away too far. No, I need to not be on the water. Okay. We did 50 damage on a crit. That's not bad. He has a lot of health, but 50 is pretty good. 17. Ooh, we sent him reeling. Okay. He moved towards us. Very nice. 13. 40. Okay, if we can keep doing this, we can kind of stun lock him a little bit. Okay, he slashes at our neck and we duck. Stretching, you evade. Okay. So he's attacked us twice so far. We haven't seen if our armor is going to protect us from his damage, but so far the axe is working really well. Ouch. Okay, so he did 6 damage at our head. Not bad. Is he going to move towards me is the question. Okay, good. Look at that. The neck romancer. He dropped a Winchester. Interesting. Pulp him. I think there's some stuff we could probably butcher him for, but I honestly don't care. Yeah, so fancy name for a vampire? Yeah, probably. Well, not quite. I mean, we can't just willy-nilly walk into them and hold tab and win. It's still an uncertain thing, because we fought him on water. I don't know if we can fight one on equal footing. Yes, we made a full suit of plate armor with boots and gloves and everything, and we managed to take one down. The battle axe is a good weapon. So I'm not a huge fan of salami. But we got this like halal salami, which is basically just no pork at all, among other things to adhere to the dietary thing. But it's pretty much, I think, beef salami, and it's really good. I like it a lot better than regular or pepperoni, not salami. So the necromancer is going to be kind of annoying, considering he's also right next to the juggernaut, because we need to kill him first. I mean, we can one-shot him with our axe. Like, he's not very sturdy, but it's just annoying that he's there. Does he know I'm here? Can he see me? It says tracking, but it... Did the juggernaut notice? No. Okay, now he did. Yeah, now I get one shot. Yeah, he just punches me in the face and I die instantly. Well, the other juggernaut hit us in the face and did 6 damage, so I mean that's not too bad. As long as this guy, okay. As long as this guy does that too, then we're good to go. No, get back on the water. I think he's on water. Yeah. Ouch. So that did a little bit of damage. Oops. Not too bad. Okay. I need to not get knocked towards the mall or else I'm gonna get swarmed. We're not knocking this guy down as often, but that's not terrible. Okay. So it's a bit of a rough fight, but it's doable. We can start reclaiming cities and stuff and actually exploring a little bit more. It's gonna take some time and it's gonna be slow going, but we can do it. And that's the main thing I wanted to see. So that's awesome. When did I last shower? Today. Yeah. I think the mall... Well, okay, we should prioritize our targets here, right? Now, the mall is going to be stuffed. If we're going to go for a target, should we not go for the doctor's office to try to get antibiotics since we can't make them? A feral predator is like, it's a little zombie on all fours, like hands and feet, running around like a dog. But they're kind of fast and they do more damage than the weaker versions. It might not be worth it, no. There's no guarantee we'll find something useful. I'm thinking the doctor's office. Because it's not too far into town. It is near a mega store, but if we can avoid the dense zombies at the mega store, maybe. There might be a path into here. We can maybe go up above to the north. Yeah, go north of the mega store. Swoop around the parking lot. Come into the city up here. Right? And then just come along the street and boom, boom, doctor's office. So I think that's the play. Because we need to cure our tetanus, so we stop getting knocked down all the time. Can't you craft a mini nukes? I think you might be able to do that. Like with the futuristic 3D nano printer stuff in the labs, I think you could probably find a recipe for printing nukes. We do be getting back up again. Okay, our health looks okay, honestly. We've only lost like 1 notch, and we have 100 limb health, so yeah. Okay, so when they knock us down, it does like 12 damage. That's not bad. That's not bad. We can take that. And then when he actually thrusts a claw at us, I think that's his ranged attack. He only does like 1 to 6 damage on our head so far. It's very, very survivable. Thank God for armor. Yeah, there you go. Shock absorbers. I wonder if you get the power armor in the game. I wonder if that absorbs fall damage and stuff. Oh, Zombear. Oh, he's way over there. He's not gonna see me. Bears have poor eyesight. Suspension. Yeah. I'm gonna put some airbags into your plate armor. Mm-hmm. I mean, if you can't drive a car, you might as well become a car, yeah? There's no law that says you can't be the car if you can't drive a car. We're gonna have to go around this way. Yeah, Transformers. The CBM for that. Get some XCOM Enemy Unknown combat music. Okay, sure. Let's see. XCOM Enemy Unknown OST. What do we got? Yeah, then I'm gonna miss every attack. Oh shit. 95% chance to miss. And then I just die instantly. It's fucking like going into surgery and the surgeon's like, well, you got a 99% chance to live through this major surgery. Fucking XCOM players would just be like, no thank you. I'll take my chances elsewhere. If you don't have armor and you get punched, do they hit like a truck? Yeah, they do a lot of damage. And then they can punch you and do damage and then knock you down and do even more damage. Oh, okay, the owlbear's over there. The W. Sewage treatment plant, interesting. Well, let's get away from that and just go kind of straight up here. We're sort of surrounded by a bunch of zombies, but none of them really see us, which is good. Next time I'll just go around the whole thing, like around the sewage treatment plant too. Rotting Grod. Oh, it's Monkey. Is the monkey the monkey fella? What are these guys doing up here in the forest? Are they fighting wildlife? Bet they are. Yeah, it looks like they killed a dog. Okay. Hello. We just two-shot that guy. Where are these things? To the right. I need to be careful about the screecher. Okay, well there's another jug. That's fine. We can... I mean, we could go around, but we can also fight it. A grappler has noticed. Oh, was that a jug? What was that? Yeah, okay. Alright, that's fine. Where do we want to bring him? I guess away from any other zombies. Especially a smoker, because that'll get me killed instantly, since I can't breathe and smoke. Alright, so this guy jumped forward so we can kill him first. And then skeletal juggernaut. Yeah. I hope we don't get slammed up against a tree or something. Oh, there's a fucking zombie dog. Dude, get out of here. There we go. Yeah, there you go. Keep knocking him down. Ouch. Okay, so... yeah, that's the downside of not having a ton of dodge fighting these guys, is that they're able to knock you down all the time. There we go. Yeah, it puts us in a lot of pain and everything. But, I mean, we're able to kill it. I don't think crouching affects stuff like that. I could be wrong, but I don't think it does. Okay, corrosive we can fight, but it's the like gasoline or whatever zombie. Those ones will like explode if you hit them in melee, and then you just die instantly. It's really bullshit. Artificial difficulty, SMH. Oh, okay, there's another one. Alright, yeah, see, these things are everywhere. They evolved really, really quickly. I don't know why, but they did. Shrubbery. Okay, we need to get away with the screecher because it's gonna alert things. Uh-oh, it screeched. Run away. Fuck. Ouch. Please don't do that. Okay, I think we made it away from the juggernaut, and that's all I cared about. We need to go home. That was rough. Yeah, see, we're not invincible by any means. It was the corrosive zombie. They, like, shoot acid at you. And then I was also standing in acid and just lots of acid, and it does not agree with skin. So we're gonna give it a wide berth, go all the way around the edge, and then never mind. There may be an easier to reach one somewhere else. I'm gonna have to look at the map again, but we're just gonna go home and heal right now. The SMH mood. English intensifies. Cutting is up to 3.7. Not too shabby. But it needs to be a lot higher. Oh yeah, I should be training dodge. Now that we're fighting enemies that can train it above 6. I mean, it'll drain our focus that much faster, but at least a little bit of experience will be good. You know? Well, off we go. The horns. I should probably just kill this. I don't know how to shoot. I don't know how to attack friendlies. Never mind. I probably debug and just like smite it and just get rid of it, but I don't know how. And there is a roadblock down there I don't want to get too close to. It's got turret action. Who needs focus when you can dodge? True. That is a fair point. Alright, well, we killed several juggernauts. How many did we kill? 3. Well, there we go. I mean, we're at least at the point where we can hold our own against him. And that's good. That's very, very good, because there's just so many. So now, our little bits of clothing are really what took damage. Everything else is fine. It's more than 0, that's true. Drink some water, eat some nut. And make more water. I guess we'll do that right now. I need more wood. I need some wood. Gotta have some stuff to start a fire with, you know? Oh wait, I had logs. Never mind. I had some logs sitting in the corner over there. Okay, so 4 and 6. Put a log. And why don't I just drag all these outside? Nails, stone hammer, just put it out here. It's where all my materials and tools and stuff are anyways. No, we got our infinite water pump right here. We're just gonna light a fire and boil some water. Get our backpack. Start a fire. Wow. We did it. And then, yeah, we'll just make some clean water so we don't run out. Let's start with 30. 30 more. And then one more set of 30. And that fills up all the jugs. There we go. Now we got 6 jugs full and a little bit left in this one. Alright, extinguish the fire. Okay, we only used 1 log. That's good. Now what we need is we need to make a bunch of makeshift bandages. So let's check on that. We have 100 rags out here. Perfect. So let's make like, I don't know, 30 of these. Wait, what do we need for boiled? Oops. Is it in sets of 3? Yeah, sets of 3. Okay, so if we make 30, yeah, okay. I hate having leftovers, so let's just make an even amount. 30 bandages. And then we need to start a fire again. And then 30 of these. Perfect. Now we can heal. You know what? Let's read some first aid. And now it's too dark, of course. I think if we level up again, it'll get better than average quality. I'm not 100% certain. But I think one more level, because I think from 2 to 3... Well, no, maybe 2 to 3 was average, so it might not go up anymore. But while we're waiting to heal, first aid is a very useful skill to have leveled up, so we heal even faster. Might as well read it. Oh yeah, and we still need to make that jackhammer. But to make the jackhammer, we need stuff to make solder. And to get solder, we need a jackhammer. It's kind of a catch-22. Get out of my... Just get out of there. I'm tired of hearing the footsteps. I'm sorry. He was friendly, but he had to go. I mean, technically, but that, like, if we want to make everything ourselves, we can make solder. So it's like, now if I can disassemble stuff for lead and tin powder, then okay, well, I'd be okay with that. But I don't know what we could disassemble for lead or tin. Make a 2x2 water source, duh. Infinite water, well see, I made a 1x1 infinite water source. I'm even beyond Minecraft. This is to go even further beyond. We need a better light source. I mean, I guess I could... Oh, wow, I used up all my charcoal making armor. Oh, no, there's 2,000 more. I guess I could, like, stuff a bunch of charcoal into the brazier and then just have a light that lasts for, like, a few days or something. Like, I guess I could do that. Put charcoal in the like, wood firewood source. I think you can just burn charcoal, right? Just press Alt F4. Wow, it worked. I can't believe it. May want to start with creating the universe. Well, yes. But what I mean is, like, I'm okay disassembling stuff to get the basic components and then putting those together. We did that already with some stuff. Basically, it's like, if it has a recipe in the game, then I want to craft it ourselves, because it's like, you know, Stardew Valley. But we're really running into a lot of issues with electronics. That's the hard one, because there's so many little components and there's so much random material that goes into it that we just haven't found. Now, if I had the mining mod installed already, we may have already found some by now, like Overmap. It has, like, I think, like, these little flashing symbols. The mining mod adds in Overmap locations that have, like, shallow sources of ore and stuff. that you can find. So we may have, you know, if we had it installed, if I knew it was a thing before we started, we may have been able to find some ore on the overworld, considering how much we've explored. We could explore more. We could go up here, maybe along the road, and just see if, you know, see if we can find one. I don't know how rare they are. We can dig underground, but it's really slow because we have only a pickaxe with muscle, you know, elbow grease, muscle power. And that uses up a ton of energy, and it takes a long time. You want to make a mod where Alt F4 gives you stuff and it changes the hotkey for closing the game to Alt F5. You don't even need to... Well, yeah, you need to mod a game for that. But like when you make a program, you're allowed to just make Alt F4 do something else. You can override Windows key functions when you're making programs. So that is entirely a thing you could do if you ever like made a little video game or something. You could just make Alt F4 and not close the game and make it Alt F5 and be like, hee hee, troll face. Or you can make it whatever key combination you want, really. What do we do? Well, we could wait until daytime. That's 3.5 hours of doing nothing. Is there really much we could do at night? I mean, I could light a fire and start reading and just do that, and then turn the fire off when it's daytime. So, like, that is an option. First aid. We need more cooking too, though, because we need to make hydrochloric acid or whatever it's called. And then make the quit button, start a new game, Alt-Tab, raise the volume. Yeah, you can do all that stuff. It is entirely up to your whims. You are allowed to do that. Okay, put the fire out. Let's read a little bit of Through the Lens, just to counteract our terrible mood. I mean, honestly, I should keep Through the Lens on me for combat, because you could take a pause for like half an hour, read Through the Lens to gain a bunch of mood and raise your focus, and then go back into combat and get even more experience. But what I don't know is if it's worth pausing like your study sessions to raise your mood, or if it's worth it to just keep trucking. Because I haven't really noticed that big of a difference when I do that, but I don't know. There it is, hydrochloric acid. We need cooking 6. And then we need chemical making 2 and electrolysis. And an arc welder. This sucks. A musical instrument? No. That might be a good idea, now that I think about it. Because that could also help with mood, for sure. Musical instruments are great. It makes people happy. Wait, there's 2 recipes. Hold on. What is this recipe? Hydrochloric acid with level 4 cooking, boiling, chemical making, and a fire. Salts, sulfuric... Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, that's hydrochloric. We need sulfuric acid. Right, no, that's... Duh. We don't have the recipe for that yet. Okay, never mind. Wrong acid. That would be a very costly mistake, I'm sure, in a chemistry lab if it's like, yeah, hydrochloric... Wait. Wrong acid. Oopsies. Uh-oh. Yes, we are very caveman with this. We'll get to 6, and maybe at level 6 we'll, like, find the hydrochloric acid recipe somewhere, or whatever the hell, I don't know, sulfuric acid. I don't know if you can make it. Let me Google this really quick. Sulfuric acid. You can get it from disassembling car batteries, but does it have a crafting recipe? Yes. Cooking 7. Hydrogen peroxide and sulfur. Can we make hydrogen peroxide? Concentrated. Can you make that? Yes, cooking 7. You need hydrogen peroxide. All right, well, how do we make hydrogen peroxide? You can make it with concentrated hydrogen peroxide. Nice, good. I like loops. Loops are fun. Can you not make hydrogen peroxide from scratch? With hydrogen and oxide? I don't think you can. Oh dear. I just get, like, I get looping recipes here. I get concentrated peroxide makes regular peroxide, which makes concentrated peroxide, or whatever. It's a lab farmed mat? Okay. Dude, that sucks. Garages, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna need to find hydrogen peroxide then. I didn't know that. All right. Okay. So once we heal up and get into town, we can go looking for hydrogen peroxide, and then eventually we'll be able to make sulfuric acid. But we need peroxide first. And we can find it in houses too, like the small bottles. Sometimes you find it in like bathrooms, hydrogen peroxide. So the peroxide shouldn't be too bad. I don't know if we can make it concentrated though. I think you might have to find concentrated version. No, you can concentrate it. Never mind, I'm stupid. Yeah, duh. You can concentrate 50 units of peroxide. So 5 small bottles from like houses or something, or first aid kits if they have peroxide in them. You'd be good to go. Yeah, you can. It takes 50 units. Make dihydrogen monoxide. May I introduce you to a river? It might have just what you're looking for. All right, well, we're just gonna have to get into town, really. And hopefully we can deal with all the juggernauts. There's a doctor's office over here by that library, and I know we went over here before. I know that there's some dangerous enemies along here, but if we can kill our way up here, that's not too far away from the bridge, and there's not that many enemies left over here. They prorate most bottles these days. It'll take a good bit of farming. Damn it. I thought it was 10 liquid units in the bottle. I don't... Dude, how could they do this to me? Them damn hydrogen peroxide. Big pharma. Strikes again. Kevin always reducing fun factor. Well, we're in bright nights, not dark nights. That's the opposite. We're in bright nights, so it's a bit different. We're not in like CDDA, thankfully. That's why we don't have proficiencies, and we can like play the game and smith armor that doesn't take 5 years. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, you call it dihydrogen monoxide, and it's like, what? Bless you? You know, it's like, people don't really think about that. You know. It's like calling salt fucking sodium chloride or whatever the hell table salt is. I forget. You know, it's like, come on, man. All right, so yeah, we can, all right, let's go give this a shot. Well, no, hold on. We need to heal more. Never mind. Let's give it another day or two of healing, and then we go give it a shot. But yes, we need more cooking. We need cooking 7 to concentrate hydrogen peroxide anyways, so we need to keep this train rolling. And then all we need is boiling quality and like a fire, and that's it. And we can concentrate it real easy. We just need a better skill. We're not tired yet, so let's just start a fire and keep reading. Okay, that's actually pretty slow. We're gonna be frost nipped. Why? Our legs and feetsies. Oh no. The fire went out, and we did not put it back in. Music instrument for focus. Ah, yes. Thank you. I already forgot. What is that under? Other? No. Tools? Okay, let's just search for, like, guitar. Or not. Flute. A bone flute. Hey, there you go. Do I have a bone or a human bone? That's a good question. Vibe. Bone. Okay, we have one bone. Unfortunately, it's not a skin flute, but hey, you take what you can get. Well, currently unused bones is more accurate. All right. There we go. Drink some water, ate some food. Start a fire. Fleur. Oh, I can wear it? No. Wield the flute. So does that just happen while I'm reading? Does he just keep playing? No, I don't think so. Oh, so we're gonna be frost nipped, so we need to... Except we're not, because it's warm in the house. Oh, well, that's in the house. No, I mean, it's warm over here. I mean, it's helping, but... Oh, there he goes. He's still... Oh, maybe he's... Wait, no, he stopped playing again. I guess he stops playing after a certain amount of time. Oops. Why did I only read once? I guess MP3 players are able to... That's what you need if you want to listen to music while you're studying. But, I don't know if we can craft one of those anytime soon. Okay, we did it. Cooking 6. So we only need one more level of cooking, but I'm gonna put that off for now. We can get it through crafting. So... Whatever, I'll just let that happen. So let's put on the bandages. There we go. We'll do a little bit more studying, and then tomorrow I think we're gonna head out and try to go do the city exploration stuff, just the doctor. Love it when your nose feels sad, and it's only your nose. Poor nose. Harmonica, you can keep on playing? Maybe. I don't have a recipe for it. Heard a bone, now get ready for 206. Amazing. First aid. Okay. 3 a.m. Dude, we gotta do a 3 a.m. challenge. I called the skeletal juggernaut at 3 a.m. You'll never believe what happened next. Alright, cool. There you go. Why are we so cold? What the heck? Hypocalcemia. Can we just not have this happen? I mean, it looks like, yeah, none of this is like actually affecting gameplay, but it's just annoying. I don't want calcium. I don't need strong bones. Alright, got an adnit buffered, nice. Hell yeah, dude. Why are we so cold, though? Is that just winter? Do I need even more to bundle up in? I suppose so. I don't know if that's too cold or not. Yeah, who needs smoke when you could eat the bones? Just consume them directly and gain their power. Will we be fine? Like negative 30 and 40? It's cold, but it's not like the bright turquoise of like ice cold. So I think we're okay. I'm gonna assume we're fine and just take off. It's a fairly decent lit night. I go further down by the river. Yeah, so we are chilly. No, we'll be frostbitten. Never mind. Chilly doesn't work. We'll start taking damage, and that's not going to be good. So we do need to, we need to make some, like, glove liners. No, our hands are fine. Are we... Okay, so our arm warmers... Our arms are okay. We need something over our mouth, just like a little mask or something to put on. Like, we can put on a scarf, maybe. I don't have yarn or 900 threads sitting around. There was, what is that, a keffia? What is that made out of? Where is that? A sheet. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Beds have sheets? I don't think so. But we can craft it, so we have to craft it. That's our thing. It's our thing, man. I can't see to disassemble these items. What am I doing? Thank you for the follow, Bear. Welcome. Alright, light a fire. And then scoot the water out of the way, and then put this over here, and then butcher, and then there you go. So that should be enough to make a sheet. Yeah. Oh, we already had plenty of thread anyway. Alright, never mind. Okay, there's a sheet, and then we can make a keffia. Except I lied, and we need to go grab some string. Wait, I thought I had a bunch of... Oh no, I have a bunch of ropes. That's what I have. But I can turn these into strings. There we go. And then if we wear this, 30 warmth on our mouth. Perfect. So that takes care of that. Extinguish fire. Is it the fire? The fire was keeping us warm. Okay. So now we need torso, head, legs, and feet. So torso, I could probably make like an undershirt kind of thing. Something small that has like no encumbrance. Maybe a thermal shirt. Yeah, there you go. 0 encumbrance, 20 warmth. So let me get one of them. Get so tired you have the same brain capacity as a cheese stick. Yes. Oh yeah, all the time. I have a rocky relationship with sleep. I tend to just completely deny myself sleep when I feel like it, because I'm like, going to bed is a waste of time. I could be awake doing things. And then it's just like, and it just does not go well. This also warms up our arms, but we could probably take off the arm warmers or something. Likewise, yeah. It's just like... Sundress? No. Compression top? 20 warmth? That's just the torso. We could do this one. Let's do this one. Thanks for the follow, Dip. Welcome. Yeah, let's put the compression top on. Let's get away from the fire so we can see exactly how cold we are. Okay, there we go. So head, legs, and feet. Head, leg, and foot. Oh, well, here's this. Yeah, we'll make a cowl. That's 40 warmth alone. There it is. So we can drop the cotton hat and put on the cowl. I didn't want to put it on under my helmet, though. So I'm going to drop my armor and put it back on when I'm done with this. Maybe. But then we need to take it off when it's daytime because it's too warm. So it's going to be a lot of, like... Also, wait. No, okay, wait. Is that not... Wait, what? Is that not on our head? Put the cotton hat on. Okay, so our head was really cold. Our mouth is a little bit too warm now, so let's take that off. Okay. Let's also drop the helmet, armored gauntlets, armored boots, and plate armor. Yeah. Drop all that. I'm gonna drop the backpack, because I think... Well, you know what I should do instead? I should drag this along, because it has more storage space, and I don't have to carry items. So let's take the backpack off. We just have our clothes on. And then we should be able to put these on, and their clothes will be underneath the armor, and it'll be protected. Gauntlets, boots, helmet. Okay. You need to get more sleep. If you don't get enough sleep, the brain eats itself. Kinda. Something to that effect. Can't you just reorganize in the plus menu? Yes. I think, but I forgot how to do that, so I just did it the other way. I don't know how to play this game. I just work here. Alright, let's grab this piece of crap, and off we go. Corrosive zombie. Gross. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Yeah, just run along the river. Works a lot better. Okay. Now we just follow the road. Should be good. And then we're gonna try to We're gonna have to fight one juggernaut that's around the bridge somewhere. He should still be there. I can't imagine he wandered far. And then we're gonna have to keep our eyes peeled for any more as we go into town. And then maybe, just maybe, we can find antibiotics and stop having tetanus and become healthy. Eesh. Zombear. Every time I walk past here, he doesn't seem to notice me, so we should be good. Here's this knucklehead. Leave him to his own devices. The sludge crawlers are actually really good. They can kill hulks. I did not know that, but sludge crawlers can like out-heal and kill a hulk. Antibiotics? What did she do? She didn't pay her taxes for at least 15 years, if not longer. Very serious federal offense. We're gonna be the ones that take her down. Once and for all. Okay. So far, chill. This thing's all beat up. What is that? Oh, bolt cutters. That's a paddling. Music died again. I just went on to more XCOM music. That sounds good to me. Living in the landmass that is slowly leaving America. What, you mean like California's drifting away? Okay, so... Oh, there he is. And he has noticed me, so... Prepare... Incoming... Touchdown... I don't know. There he is. Juggernauts don't fit in cars. He's just gonna push the car at me. So we kind of just have to fight him as he is. Stand against the car? Will he not be able to, like, throw me away? Because that's a pretty good idea. That's how that works. He can still knock me down, but I have to, like, get back up. Which is fine. Okay, that works well enough. Yeah, thank you for that hot tip. How much damage does he do? He still does the same amount of damage, but it doesn't throw you across the battlefield. So that works. Well, I saw a Hulk for a second. I mean, if we can kill those, the Hulks are not going to be an issue at all, I think. Okay, so the Spitter, hopefully he doesn't cause any issues. I don't know if the Hulk saw me and if he's, like, swimming over here right now. But it seems fine. California is drifting away. Is it really? I thought that was just a meme. And people were like, no, it's gonna float off in the ocean. Ah, yes, the Necromancer. Bring the music back. Or would you need the Necro Dancer? Hmm? Uh-oh. Can't even kill a moose. Well, Bearloins, that's where you want to find something called plate armor. Now, so how armor works in this game, you have your body parts, right? You have a torso, your head, yada yada yada. And you have dodge chance. Now, if you look at your character skills with @, you can see your dodging skill. Over here on the left is like your dodge with all your bonuses and penalties, what your current dodge is. The dodge on the right is like your level, the base level of it. As you get more experience, that goes up. So when you put on armor, you encumber yourself and you get slower and you lose dodging. So putting on encumbrance on, for example, if we tab over here, you can see torso, minus 1.2 to our effective dodge. So if we took off our torso encumbrance and got that down to 0, we'd have a bonus 1.2 dodge. I think your head encumbrance doesn't matter, it's just how much you can put on your head. Eyes kind of changes your night vision range. Your mouth is stamina regen. That can be important if you're melee. But then I think your legs are even more dodge penalty. So you don't know what you're doing. Yeah, I'm just chilling, dude. But yeah, so bear, if you want to try to fight stuff like mice, you're gonna want some sort of armor on, or you're gonna want really, really high dodge skill. You have to pick either one. You can't really have both that easily. Mice. Yeah, there you go. So what I did for this character is I went and I got myself armored gauntlets, which fit my hands. You can see these are the two body parts it covers. And those give me 12 bash and 12 cut protection on my hands. And I got armored boots for my feet. And then I got a barbute helm for my head and my eyes. You can get a helm that covers your mouth too, but then, you know, stamina recovery, so that can be a problem. And then plate armor covers the torso, the arms, and the legs. So that covers basically our entire body except for our mouth. And we have some decent protection for all of it. And then coverage is like, this is the chance that the attack hits your armor instead of you. That moose is both singular and plural, like sheep. Yeah, yeah. But it's fun to just give it a fake plural form, you know? Alright, let's dismember this guy. Pour on the ground. Let's get rid of this acid zombie as well. Move him over here. Butcher, dismember, ignore, pour on the ground. There we go. Alrighty. Yes, what's up? Huge boomer, dude. Fucking massive boomer. They're like at least 60. Zombie master. Aha. I see you down there. I really need to lure him out and kill him before he starts making things worse. If I can get the master to notice me. Notice me, zombie senpai. Here he comes. Okay, bomber. Is there an easier UI graphics mod? You're pretty much looking at it. So, by default, this game looks like ASCII. So if we say use tiles to false, this is how the game normally looks. And I believe that this is extremely difficult to look at as an audience, so I try to spare you from this. There are other tile sets you can play with. They don't affect the UI. In my opinion, this is the cleanest tile set. It's called like Undead People. You can see like, oh look, the bicycle looks like a bicycle, and the houses have bricks and fence and everything. But to me, this one looks like the best. I like this one. It has like a nice cohesive visual style. Stuff has like black outlines and stuff. It's really nice. It's easy to see. Everything is like visually, to me, very clear. Like if we zoom in and pan around a little bit, like this is very clearly a mailbox. This is very clearly a desk. That's a stool or a chair. That's a bed. That's a blanket folded up. You know, everything in this tile set makes a lot of sense, and it's a very complete tile set that has like everything in it. It's a bit difficult. You just gotta learn the rules and like what you can and can't do. It just takes practice. You'll get there eventually if you try to play it. It's pretty easy in terms of like playing it, because if I sit here and don't do anything, the game doesn't move. Time is frozen, everything waits. And then as soon as I move, then it steps forward, and then it waits for you again. So you can take your time to think about situations and plan ahead, and, you know, as long as you take it carefully, you know, the game's not as hard as it could be. But there is a lot to learn. You gotta learn, like, how to keep yourself fed and watered. You need to learn, like, how pain affects your stats and how much pain you can handle in combat. You know, what kind of weapons you want to use and how different weapons work and everything. You gotta ask that box the pronouns. Oh, male, but okay. Alright. So we got some zombies down here, but nothing really dangerous. Like, the feral predator is the most dangerous because it's got, like, a red name. But feral predators for us right now, like, pretty much die in one hit. So, it's not very dangerous. So if we're lucky, we can get around the corner and up here to this doctor's office with not too much incident. We've been to this library from the north. And there are some other Kevlar. I know there's a Kevlar Hulk or something in this house. So we do have to be careful in case he wandered off, but... yeah, Vormithrax is good tutorials. I've been meaning to make some stuff about it, but I mean, like... Vormithrax already did it. It feels superfluous for me to make a tutorial when it's like... he already has one, but I've been thinking about, you know, making some YouTube content to, like, for new players and stuff. I don't know how well he explains stuff. Like, I don't know if I could explain it better. I haven't really watched his... because I jumped into this blind and just learned on my own. Is effed? I don't know what that is. I'm playing like 3 days. Got to figure out a better food source. Yeah. I mean, if you're playing with cities and stuff, I don't even think we have big cities on for this map. You pretty much have like infinite food in a city, right? Because every single one of these houses is going to have some little amount of food in them. And then water is just infinite as soon as you find any single water puddle in the forest or something. You can just clean water from a dirty puddle as much as you want. It's an infinite source. So really, it's not that bad. It's just like, you know, being able to understand combat and kill the zombies to get into all the houses and get all the loot you want is probably the harder part. Another juggernaut. Cool. Where is he? Oh, he's over there on the right. Oh. Okay, we don't actually... yeah, he's over there. And we're over here. And I'm out there, and he's in there, and who's the sheriff? Okay, Thorny Shambler. Easy peasy. Project Zomboid. Project Zomboid's fun. Project Zomboid's actually based on this game. This game was like the inspiration for Zomboid. They wanted to make like a more real-time action version of this. And thus, Zomboid was born. But I wish the devs were able to work on it more. It's sad that it's not so far along, and it's been like... development has been so slow. I like it. It's fun. The zombie wrestler may be a problem, but hopefully not. This guy's gonna be a problem. Because he's gonna poison me, and that lowers my stats. You can see my strength and stuff went down. And we need strength and dexterity and stuff for combat. So we kind of have to wait until the poison goes away. We don't really have much of an option here. Unless we just want to be risky. But I don't really want to. Get the balls to go into the nearby city. Yep, it's just, you know, chip away at it. Don't try to bite off more than you can chew and you'll be fine. And make a good weapon. Train to throw the axe. You know, it would be cool, but throwing is really not that good, from what I know. And you need like a particular item, like throwing this weapon would do basically nothing. Alright, here's the wrestler. Oh, he threw me. Okay, not too bad. You gotta throw in, but we're okay. Ping pong, yeah. Yeah. Okay. A few more zombies up ahead to clear out. Nothing super bad. A skeletal brute is a bit annoying, but ultimately not too hard to kill. There's a lot of zombies up here, though. Incandescent husk. Now that's bad. We can't fight him yet because we don't have the chainmail that makes us immune to lightning. So we're gonna have to go... There's a shriekling. Ooh, that's dangerous. Fuck. I don't know... Oh, hello, Necromancer. Well, that's cool. Okay, that's good we got him out of the way. I don't know what the sight radius is on the incandescent husk. That you see him down there shocking lightning out everywhere. Ugh. Every 60 seconds in Africa, a minute passes. Together, we can stop this. With your donations, we can launch the Earth into an orbit around a black hole and slow time for everyone. But then if everybody's running at slower time, then nobody's running at slower time, and it's fundamentally the same. Oh, fuck. I think a bunch of them just saw me and started moving north. Let's kind of slip away through the woods. Okay. I think we're good. That was really spooky. Yeah, a bunch of them started moving north. Okay, that could have been really bad. Whew. Oh, you know what? I think they're following this, like, cat and stuff. I don't know if the husk tracked me. He did not, but he was going after the cat. Dude, I wish I had that chainmail, but it's so far off to make that if we want to make it all from the base recipes. Walk into a rose bush? Careful! Uh-oh! This rose bush is spiky! You might get a... Ooh, ow! Get a little pinprick. Uh-oh. Dude, I wish I could just walk up to him and kill him. But I don't think I could survive if I did that, because he's gonna start shocking me, which puts me in pain, and the more pain I'm in, the worse in combat I am, and the longer it takes to kill him, unless we're lucky and we, like, one-shot him. But I don't have anything to throw at him. I can't throw the battle axe, because that's just gonna not work. We can only throw it 6 tiles, and it's just terrible. And then we don't have a weapon anymore, so... This sucks. I could try to go around by the tower, but there's a lot of other zombies in the tower, unfortunately. I mean, I guess I could, but I don't have any fire to lure it into, you know? That's not really a thing right now. I could try to, you know, walk around near this tower. So he's too far away to see me. Zombie wrestler, crawling zombie. Okay. And I'm in shadow here, so I'm even harder to see. Especially from enemies that are out in the light. Kill him. He might have yelled, so I'm gonna back off. He was a screamer type zombie. So I'm gonna run all the way over here and wait like 5 minutes. Okay, I heard another piercing wail. Oh boy. Okay, so he's still south. The husk is really the only thing I can't deal with right now. Oh shit, it's just over there. Okay, she was here for a while. She might have screamed. I need to get out of the smoke. That's bad. Okay, yeah, see our stamina is like nothing right now. Okay, stamina's going back up. That's good. Whew. Powerful, grotesque aardvark brain slug. Yeah, there you go. You could use the random word generator thing to like name your next video game you make. Alright, we are in intense pain. That is, painful. But if I wait a little while, our pain levels will go down. Nothing is like directly adjacent to us, and we're pretty well hidden in the dark. Okay. Let's see if we can poke our nose out and make our way over to the doctor's office. Because it's right here. You know what? I didn't bring my pickaxe, and I think the drugs might be in a locked room in the back of the doctor's office by a computer here. Now, we may get lucky and find some stuff. Anesthesia, glamaglobulin, anesthetic. But, yeah, see. The drugs are through here, medical supply access. We don't really have computer skill, do we? The whole 2 views on the clip. Yeah, probably. Such is life. We have a nice, shiny, fat 0 computer skill. I should have brought my pickaxe. I don't know. I don't think there's a turret in here that would need to get disabled by successfully hacking in. But without a pickaxe, we can't, like, pick down the metal door. Shit. And I don't think there's no windows in there. It's just like a solid room. I could try to battle axe through the wall, I guess? What kind of a wall is this? It might have a rebar, like, structure to the wall. Okay, maybe not. Okay, we might be able to just break our way in through the wall. Now, if there's a turret, we're kind of screwed. Catch our breath. I'm gonna break it to the bottom left here, just right here. So that way if there's a turret or something, we can like duck back behind the wall. Okay, some stuff definitely hurt us. But... Oh shit, I don't have a backpack. Uh-oh. There's nothing in here anyways. Okay, so all we got were... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There was an alarm going off. The zombies don't seem super concerned, though. He didn't see me, so, I mean, that's cool. Okay, now he did. Alright, so let's separate shockwave and thermal dissipation. Interesting. I don't know how useful those are, but we can't really install them until we get more medical and computer skill, I think, or electronics or something. I mean, I could check, but we can't install them right now anyway, because it's dangerous. Yeah, see, huge complication chances, so we're gonna need better, much better skills for this. We could fight him through the window frame, but it'd be easier to just run away. We didn't find any antibiotics here, and that's all we're looking for. I can maybe peek into, like, here, it's detergent, and this just is gonna have nothing in it. So that was kind of a bust. Okay, they didn't actually see me from right there. Interesting. The little room above? Yeah, I went in there. There was nothing in there. And this is a door to the outside. This is not a room. Well, that blows. We've already been to this library. I'm pretty sure we got all the books in it. Let's also make a note here for we checked it. Now, we could try to go up to this doctor's office. If we could find a pharmacy instead, that would be much better. Because pharmacies typically have a ton of drugs in them. Yeah, maybe not. We'll just set them aside. We'll decide later if we live that long. If we want to go for CBMs or not, and like what we'll do. Maybe we'll just do mutations. I don't know. But, farm... Okay, so pharmacy is like that pink... It's, yeah, a pink upper carrot thing. There's one pharmacy, and it's this one dead center of town. Oof. There's also a hospital up here, which is also going to be stuffed full of zombies. Is that a doctor's office? What is that? I mean, that one could not be too bad to get into. We just have to kind of go a roundabout way to get there, if we want to avoid stuff. It's on the other side of town. We'd have to... We'd really have to go through town to get to it, so that's not really a good option. Was there anything up here in this other town? What are you? A church. Right, there was this doctor's office, but there was a lot of dangerous stuff to get to that one. That's a liquor store. Gross. This sucks. Antibiotics are hard. Oh, man. Sure does suck that we waited like 3 months to come do this now that everything's evolved. Well, okay, it's hard to not walk on it when you get, like... Because you're holding down the movement button and you're walking automatically, and then the window pops up, and you just, like, accidentally, like, shuffle the cursor back and forth and then just hit enter without thinking, and then it says, oh, yes, step on it and get tetanus. Yeah, I want that. It's happened to me, like, twice the whole time I've played this game. It's not, like, a problem. It's just something that happens every so often, then immediately I'm just like, why did I do that? Like, I catch it after I hit enter every time, and it's like, oh, alright, well, too late. Because it's like a dialogue box pops up, especially while I'm streaming and I'm talking. Like a box pops up and I just am not paying attention and I just hit enter and it's like, oh wait, I wasn't supposed to do that. It's, and it just happens for me. Cope? Kinda. I mean, I guess. I suppose we can check some houses. Hello, huge boomer. We can go look in houses and see if there's anything. I don't think I've been in this house. Hey, hydrogen peroxide. We can't make that, so we have to loot it. But I don't have my backpack. I forgot to bring it. Or my... Oh no, I have my hand cart. That's what I brought. And I left it on the bridge because I was fighting. Right, we need to get our hand cart. Hold on. That's what we're missing. There he is. Okay. Now we can carry some items. Perfect. Okay, so there's the beginning of our hydrogen peroxide collection. We're gonna need a lot of that. Anything else we can't craft? Can you make ammonia? Yes, is the answer. Water, scrap metal, and charcoal. That's not bad, actually. That's a pretty cheap recipe. Ammonia is easy to make. I'm gonna go make some right now. Hold on, guys. Be right back. Bleach you could probably make as well, I would imagine. Yeah. Salt water. We have infinite salt water. We just need electrolysis kit, which we should be able to make an electrolysis thing later. Yeah, make some IRL, yeah. What could go wrong? Oops. Okay, thank God I fell asleep somewhere safe. Missed repair kit. Oh, that'd be nice if we could loot it and use it. I can't see shit down here, but that's fine. Basements aren't usually super dangerous. Deck of cards? Interesting. You can't craft a deck of cards, right? Is it useful for, like, entertainment or anything? Okay, a new book. I'm surprised there's still a book left we haven't seen. So there's that. We can't make books, so I have to loot those. Little arcade-ish area. There's a laptop, a phone. Full queues. Okay. I don't have royal jelly. We actually, earlier we did go look at the beehive, but we didn't find any royal jelly in any of the area around the middle. So we might have to, like, we might have to go kill the queen bee to get royal jelly, but we can't do that yet. We're not strong enough. I'm almost certain. The music is epic because it's our epic journey. I guess we're just going across the street and going in here. Uh-oh. If he catches wind of me and, like, corners me somewhere, I'm gonna get owned real quick. I don't know what his, like, detection radius is. I guess he smelled me or something. I really hope he's not close enough to hear me, like, hacking my way into this. Because if he is, we're screwed. XCOM 2? Yeah. It just auto-played from XCOM 1. Discobolus. We got another basement, so there's a chance we can find some random stuff down there. Let's check the bathroom. Multivitamin. Eat it? Does that fix our vitamin issues? I don't think so. No. Whatever. I don't care. Alright. Thankfully, the vitamin issues don't affect gameplay. Let's get rid of this animal because it could lure zombies in to kill us. And we can't have that. That's all craftable, basically. Not going to use any food we find. I think we can make a battery charger. I don't know about that one. Candle. We can make candles. I mean, it'd be nice to grab a candle, but I want to stay true to the thing as much as possible. Okay, he's still over there in that house, so that's good. You know what I could do? I could butcher the candle, maybe? Can you deconstruct candles? You cannot. Never mind. Butcher the animal? I would if I could. I don't... You need some stuff set up to butcher corpses, and it takes a while. I don't want to do that somewhere where it's not safe. And even if I had the tools and everything's the area prepared for it, which I don't. You either need like a butchery rack, or you need like a rope and a tree and a tarp or something, and you know, you gotta have some stuff set up to actually do a full butchery. And we just don't have that stuff on us. You also need a good butchery tool. We don't have that either. As much as you might think otherwise, an axe does not a good butchery tool make. It's like -20 rating or whatever. Alright, very boring basement. Nothing special in here. Can I drink some clean water out of the water heater? Yes. I'll take a sip. Boring and lame. Top Gear magazine. I don't think we need it. Okay, so he's kind of wandering out a little bit further. He's getting a little dangerous over there. We could try to, like, scoot around the back and check out this other house over here, unless there's, like, dangerous zombies around the backside. I know there was a juggernaut out in the street to the south somewhere. He's actually, like, right over here, too. But he's, like, down in the street. So we might be able to sneak into this house. I don't want to fight a juggernaut right now. Our torso's not looking the greatest. And if we take too much damage to that, then we just die instantly. Oh, this is one of those double houses, like a duplex or whatever. I really hope we didn't set off an alarm. So, something might have heard us break the glass. Tonight on Calamity, bright nights. Yeah. One of them things. Oh, I hear noises. I don't like that. What's a Night Stalker? I've never seen one of those before. Shut the door. Run away. I have no clue how strong that thing is. Probably not as strong as a skeletal juggernaut, but I don't want to risk it. So I'm just running away like a pussy. Harmonica. What about a harmonica? What? Did you see one? Okay, Husk is still hanging out on his front porch. Just chilling. Yeah, let's get out of here. Okay, so that is an interesting zombie. I have never seen a Night Stalker before. It may just be like on par with a Hulk or something and just be really fast. I don't know. I have no clue how powerful that thing is. We got some raw materials here we can vacuum up. Some glass shards and stuff. I don't know if they're really useful for that much, but... Oh, road maps. We can't make those. I don't think I've actually seen a map yet. I feel like that was the first one we got. Actually, no, I'm wrong. No, we've seen a map. We had these roads highlighted. Yeah, never mind. I'm stupid. Alright. Yeah, he's probably like a brute. He's probably on par with a brute. I don't think he's gonna be that dangerous, but I haven't seen one before, and with a low torso and being near a skeletal juggernaut, I don't want to risk it. So, whatever. 200 HP, melee 4, dodge 5, 44. 4d4, it's not... That's actually not that strong at all. 90 speed? Oh, that's it? I thought it was gonna be faster than that. Okay, yeah, that's on par with a brute, I think. So it's like you have the skeletal brute, the regular brute, and then you have that guy as like a shade brute, I suppose. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't seen one of those. Well, now we know. Yep. I feel like one of these days that bear is gonna come after us. Maybe I should come after him and just get rid of him. Knock it out early, you know? What are we too warm on? Our handsies. Take off the gloves. Yeah. I mean, it has a wheel. It has a 20-inch wooden cartwheel. If that counts for anything. I don't know if just one singular... It's basically like a really dumb wheelbarrow. But, I don't know if that wheel, like, actually lets it roll, if it just has the one wheel on it. I assume it does, but I have no clue. I don't really know how the vehicle mechanic stuff work with, like, wheels and stuff. for like shopping cart type of things. Drag around. Diazepam can fix tetanus? Oh shit. I don't think we saw any, right? Do you guys remember what drugs were in there? I don't think I saw diazepam. I don't remember seeing anything with a D. Except for me. Just kidding. So I don't think we saw that in there, unfortunately, but okay. Anticonvulsives. Well, I don't know what named medicine counts as an anticonvulsive, but okay. I guess I'll keep an eye out. It really sucks that we can't make those. At least I don't think we can. Because I'm pretty sure I looked up the antibiotics item, and I don't think it has a recipe. Let me double check. CGDA antibiotics. Antibiotic. 33% chance to cure tetanus, so we need at least 3 of them to guarantee it. Oh, man. What if we go risk fighting Queen Bee? She's hard to fight, but maybe with armor. Maybe. We could win. I don't know how much health she has, though. And she's really fast. Maybe it's not in BN. Doesn't guarantee it. Yeah, so it's like... I know that doesn't guarantee it, but... You know. Statistically. Well, if I die, I'd die. I wouldn't reload a save. I know. But if we want, you know, on average, between multiple characters, it didn't show me a recipe though. It didn't pull it up on, it pulled it up on like the wiki, but it didn't pull it up on the item browser thing. Let me see, antibiotic. There it is, antibiotics, okay. So antibiotics craft, they can't be crafted. Okay, that's what I figured. Yeah, so there is no recipe for them. Royal jelly, I mean, yeah, maybe they moved royal jelly out of the beehive and put it in the labs or something, but I haven't even seen a lab yet, honestly. I don't think so. Like, I've seen the labs that go up in the office towers, but we can't get into those. Because if you don't hack in, you get shot by, like, riot control turrets or something. Panaceum, yeah, that's true. So we could just cure everything instantly. If we find it, which it can be kind of hard to find sometimes. It's not a common thing, I think. But you can also find royal jelly in labs as well. So that's also a thing. But the main thing I'm worried about for labs is electric zombies. I really wish I could make my chainmail. But to make the chainmail, we need solder. To make a cordless drill. No USB hack thingy yet? I don't think so. We haven't been able to check landfills because landfills are in town, and town is full of crazy shit that kills me. So, it's a bit rough. A little bit rough. But, honestly, I just want to go fight Apis at this point. Well, yes, but we can craft solder. So, can you disassemble solder into its constituents? I don't think so. So in order for us to make solder, because it can be crafted, so we must craft it, we would have to find the components of solder, which I don't know where to get those from. We need lead, we need tin powder, and we need rosin. Somebody said where rosin came from, and it just like exited my brain. That's not realistic. Well, that's the challenge. Probably mines. It'd be cool if we saw mines, but I haven't seen like a mine shaft thing or anything. I installed a mining mod so we can get like more materials from mining, but you have to find like veins, and I don't want to go digging underground too much because all we have is a pickaxe, and it can be really hard to find stuff. It's gonna be slow. Oh, from trees. Okay, yeah, probably. Yeah, it was like pine bow. That's what it was. Yeah, thank you. They said it was from pine bow. So yeah, the rosin's the easy part. There's a cave over here. You guys want to go check out a cave? That might give us a headway on finding stuff to mine. Let's do it. What else do we got going on, you know? Maybe let's heal first, though, in case there's something dangerous in there. Where is... There they are. Makeshift bandages. So let's top off our health. And then, while we're waiting, we will read. Probably a little bit more electronics. Oh, you know what? We don't have Computers 101. So we can't even start leveling our computer skill. That sucks. Yes. So yeah, I didn't have the mod before when I was doing this, and all we found is rock salt, coal, limestone, and like a little bit of zinc oxide, zinc ore. But now I went and I specifically found the mod and I threw it in. We have the mining mod now. So what it does is, like, on world gen, it adds in like veins of new types of ore, and also on the overworld map it adds in like forest shallow mine or something, like on the surface. So what I did is I went down a layer. This is a new layer, so I'm pretty sure after I installed the mod and went down to this layer, this should be like generating whatever mining blocks in the mod. Because I believe when you go to a new Z layer you've never seen before, it like generates it. I don't know. I'm not 100% certain, but that's what I think happens. Because the Z layers don't really exist until you go there, right? Like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure either. But if we go to new overmap tiles, we could, you know, that'll for sure be ungenerated until we get there. Because I believe the game generates stuff like on the fly. But what I mean is like the specific tiles of the map and everything. Like, for example, even though we can see the road from the road map going through here, I don't think it generated anything around it until we go there. I believe that it generates stuff only when it needs to. Because otherwise it would take, you know, forever, and it's an infinitely sized map, so... It only it's like Minecraft. It generates the chunks when you get there based on the seed. So I believe, I don't know if Underground works the same way, but like these overmap tiles that we've unexplored will generate on the fly as we explore them and like fill in more of the map. So I think what we can do is, let's just start reading and healing up and everything. Let's get more electronics, how about? Right, but you have to come in from the upper layers, you know? So it's like when you go to the Z layer, you're generating that whole layer, I believe. So I don't know, maybe. I don't know how it works. I'll have to ask somebody in Discord. Well, see, the problem is, oh, when you spawn in, yeah, I see what you mean. Another problem is that, like, Z layers aren't connected properly. So, for example, just because I dug down here doesn't mean that, like, this Z layer, like, connects. Like, it's weird. If you're in a lab, you can see this, where staircases don't align. Z layers are not, like, aligned in this game. So I don't know, just because these are here on the map don't mean they physically are, like, there. And they're not in the same place, like, if that explanation makes any sense. It's not like Minecraft, where it's logically stacked on top of each other. The Z layers in this game are, like, offset with staircases. It's super strange. Or wait, no. Well, maybe not. I don't know. I think it maybe just staircases don't connect properly in lab generation, and that's the only thing that gets confusing. But it's weird. I don't know exactly how it all works. I think maybe it's just staircases get random connections instead of the Z layers being, like, offset. I don't know. It's a weird game. with the Z layers. It's very confusing. Yes, yes. So, oh, you know what? Because when you're in the lab, it gives you the, you have a reality bubble that generates around you. Like, when you exist, it's not like the single tile you're in is the only thing that generates. It's like in Minecraft, you have your sort of radius around yourself that gets generated. And I believe when you spawn in a lab, it puts that in the radius. Yeah, the whole bubble. So, what I think happens beyond the bubble is just nothing happens until you get close enough to generate it. Yeah, okay. I see. And I guess just the staircases aren't aligned in labs because I don't know why. And that's probably what's throwing me off, because I always thought that like the Z layers were just like not aligned properly because of the lab staircase stuff. But I think all it is like when you go to the lab, the staircases they don't like logically connect, but the Z layers are still in the proper position. Yeah. So that's what I don't know about this staircase that I dug myself. I don't know if these are in like the chunk that I'm in or the reality bubble, or if this like, does this just put me on the Z layer? Like if you make a staircase, is that aligned? Or is that just like a random staircase that just appears on a Z layer beneath you? I don't know. I don't know if you know. So let's see. Let's put a jug of water. Let's see, we need our pickaxe. Let's bring... Should we bring the katana? I think we need it. Although our battle axe is already a little bit damaged. Staircase isn't related? Okay. Yeah, I just don't know how it works when it generates a new staircase that you dig yourself. Like, I don't know if those are aligned at all. Or if it, like, teleports you somewhere else because it's, like, misaligned and it just puts you wherever it wants. Because I think, right, if I were to dig a staircase right here and then go down that new staircase, I think this has happened to me before, and I don't remember for sure. But if I were to dig a staircase right here, directly adjacent to this, and then go down here, you would not see the stairs here. The stairs would be somewhere else. Because I've seen that, I feel like I did that before when I was digging staircases on another character. Like trying to access a, like one of those strange temples that like aren't in the game anymore or something. I believe you can dig two staircases adjacent to each other, and the new stairs they go down to are completely in different areas. And not like anywhere close to each other in the next Z layer. Only somewhat? Oh, okay. So it's just like still within the bubble. Yeah, maybe. All right, we have water. Our torso is a bit funky, but I mean, if there's a dragon in the cave, we're gonna die either way, so, you know, whatever. It doesn't really matter if we're at full health or not. Yeah, let's go check out the cave. Oh, you know what? We need light, because we don't have great night vision. How are we gonna see in the cave? I don't have a flashlight. What are we gonna do about vision? I just thought about that. Because, yeah, see, if we go underground, we only have a little fucking original Dragon Warrior game. Like, little 3x3 square, and we can't see anything. So, exploring a cave like this is gonna be a nightmare. What can we do for lighting? Is there, like, a torch of some kind? Oh. Too bad we don't have any diesel. Oh, plank and pine boughs. Okay, there is just like a bark torch. Okay. I totally missed it. All right, yeah, there we go. Now, we're gonna have to light it. So let's bring the planks and pine boughs with us and the brazier and everything. so we can light the torch right outside of the cave, so we don't, like, waste a bunch of time. So yeah, let's grab... how many pine bows do we need? Let's go ahead and favorite this. Although we have so many favorited that it's like, alright, take that off. Take that off. We made a soldering iron. We don't need the pointy sticks because we finished our fence. Don't need the nails right now. The bandages, whatever. Plate armor we made, so we can unfavorite that. We're still waiting on chainmail. Cordless drill is what we're waiting on. Duct tape, we have some. We don't need to... Plastic mold, we made one of those. Super glue, we find pine nuts, don't care. Solder, leave that there. Boiled bandage, I'll leave that there. But yeah, the sulfuric acid, if we can get hydrochloric acid, we could make some of that and make our own battery. And that would be good for the soldering iron. Okay, so we light a fire, and then 1 plank and 2 pine bows. Perfect. So let's grab... We want enough to make a few torches, because we might be in there a little while. Or we might go slow. So let's grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Enough for 3 torches, I think, should be good. Let's go ahead and take down the brazier. Go ahead and toss him into the cart. And then we will grab... How big are logs? Pretty damn big. We'll just cut down a tree when we get there. 1, 2, 3. 3 planks for 3 torches. And then I think I need the fire drill. I don't think I have it on me. Am I wrong? Where did I put that darn thing? Oh, it's around here somewhere. Oh, you know what? It might be in this pile when I drop my backpack. Yep, there it is. Okay, so that'll do that. So we can start a fire, light our torches. I think we're good to go. We don't really need any of these other tools. Sorry, if that gets too loud, let me know. It sounded kind of loud. The music. Right. Okay. Oh, you know what I forgot to be checking for? We need 1 more pair of sunglasses to make welding goggles. And I was not checking for sunglasses when we were in town, so we're gonna have to go back and look more later. Because we're gonna need welding goggles at some point. Let's see. We're chilly. Arms, hands, legs, feet. Really? I mean, the day is gonna warm up later, but I don't want to get frostbite. Always annoying to deal with. Did my... Oh, my arm warmers got busted in combat and just are gone now. Okay, that's what happened. Alright, alright. Let's wait till daylight. Okay, so now that it's daytime, I think back here is where our sewing stuff is. So, recent, we have arm warmers, we need... Where's our bone needle? Oh, it's in the house, okay. Make a new pair of warmers. And now we're warm anyways, so whatever. I tried. We probably will need them though in the cave, because I think the cave's gonna get cold. Possibly. And then we also needed hands. We got the arm warmers. Legs and feet. Can we get something that does legs and feet? Probably not. But feet, we could just make a pair of warm socks. Oh, legs and feet stockings. If we have 2 of those, that's 20 warmth. That should be enough to keep us warm in the cave. So let's just make 2 pairs of stockings. They're pretty quick to make. We can get our programmer socks going. Where'd they go? All right, cool. And I'm gonna bring the binoculars so we can see the world map as we're going. I can just wear those. And that'll give us a wider view of the world map while we're walking out there and generating more chunks and stuff, and we can see if there's anything interesting. And then if we're gonna find anything to mine in the cave, we do need to bring food. I should probably bring bedding because it's so far away that we might want to even stay the night out there. That might not be a bad idea. The blanket's really big though, but I mean we could fit it in here. That's fine. We'll bring our blanket. And then we'll bring a bunch of chestnuts and hazelnuts and 150 hickory nuts. There you go. That should be good. And then, oh, duh, I have books in here I need to leave behind and some materials. Okay, really quick. There's always something. This is why you make a list before you go on anything. You know, you write down what you need to bring, make sure you got it all, just double check the list, and then you're done. Okay, so these things we don't need, glass shards we don't need, books we don't need, hydrogen peroxide we don't need. I mean, I guess we might need it to prevent ourselves from getting infected. Considering we can't craft it, we have to just use it as is. Although we can make antiseptic, I believe. So, we might even be able to make it now. Because I think we can make antiseptic from stuff out of the forest and everything. Like plants or something. Okay, yeah, it's pretty far away. We could follow the trail. It takes us near a swamp, which could be dangerous. And also through the forest, which could also be dangerous. So maybe we want to see if we can go, like, around. Go through some open fields or something to keep our sight lines open. Hopefully it's not going to be too bad to get over there. But guess we'll find out. I don't know if I can repair my axe without an arc welder, which I can't make without solder, I think. Oh, that's right, yeah. NPC up here. With some cyber dogs. I forgot about that. Alright, well, he can hang out up there. I don't care. He has really nothing to offer me. Okay, so yeah, see, we can kind of squeeze through a narrow passage of forest. Oh, wild boars, they want to fight. Okay. Yeah, you don't want to fight anymore now, do you? It's like, yeah, get him! And then he just gets instantly killed and he just changes his mind. It's, no, I'm good. Never mind. Alright, so yeah, we'll go around this way. I prefer to stay out in the open, and it's easier to navigate. There is a Migo. Don't know if we can... We could probably fight a Migo, but I'd rather just leave him be and not bother with it. Okay, never mind. He's not gonna leave me be. Yeah, okay, see? You don't want to fight anymore now, do you? I hope you've learned a lesson. Oh, you know what? He could be near, He's not. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say he could be near science corpses, but he's not. Oh well. Let's turn on safe mode as well. I'm gonna be running through the wild. Oh, look at these coyotes. A lot of them. They're not angry at me, which is nice. I think we do actually have animal kinship or whatever. Yeah, animal empathy, so that probably helped ensure that that group of coyotes didn't just jump me. Because I think in a big enough group... look, there's a white forest here. What is this? Migo Scout Tower, okay. There's a portal. That's right, we do need to keep our eyes out, because we may end up being able to find the modded mining stuff. We need to keep an eye out for that. Oh, that's, Demon Spiderling Forest. Okay, so there's a Demon Spider Queen in there, I think, which is one of the hardest enemies to fight, and yeah, okay, so don't make them angry. We don't want to deal with that. But yeah, we got to keep our eyes peeled, because if we can find one of those, like, custom overmap tiles that have some sort of mining thing going on, that would be ideal. It'd be a lot easier to access. There's another beehive. I mean, we could try for royal jelly, but I think I want to go for the cave first. I'll think about royal jelly later. What is this? Hunting blind. Okay. Nothing we're gonna find there that's useful, I think. There is a derelict shed there we could stay in if we decide to sleep over here nearby. Yeah, no, it's fucking not feasible. You need to be really busted to do it. I think Vormithrax killed her on a character, but the character was like insane and had like the best melee weapon you could find with like a bunch of bionics and shit and just like really busted. That's a good difficulty number. Yeah, she has like thousands of health and does like fucking 12d10 or something damage, or I don't know, it's ridiculous. The Spider Queen is not to be trifled with. A bat. Interesting, there's bats in the cave. Wonder if that means there's like a vampire in here. Alright, so this cave is actually not dark, but we're not underground. There's a lot of bats in here. Okay, so here comes the underground part. All right, let's check out this above ground area real quick. If there's anything interesting up here. Okay. So drop the axe. Brazier. Set up right there. Wield the axe. Drop the binoculars. Yeah, we didn't really see anything super interesting except for that beehive. We need to go cut down a tree. To put fuel in the fire. Okay, there we go. The tool with cutting and food cooking. Oh my fucking goodness. I'm so upset. Fuck. No. I can't believe it. Oh yeah, 5600. Yeah, there you go. 20d20. Yep, there you go. plus 30, so it's just like, that's cool. You know what? This actually isn't even a new map, I just realized. Because this was on the cave was on the map already. But I don't know if the Z layer will be generated or not. That's what I wanted to check. I wanted to just look and see what was in the cave. I've never even been in a cave. So, but I forgot the fucking tools I need to actually make a torch. I completely glossed over cutting 1 and food cooking 2. So we gotta go back home and we gotta get 2 tools and then we gotta come back and then we can make the torch. And I'm just like, oh god, why did I do this? I'm so stupid. Why can't I just make a torch? Why do I need these tools to do it? Okay, food cooking. I don't think there's anything I can just make, right? While I'm out here. If I had some clay? I guess? I don't know, man. This is annoying. I don't know what to do. Well, I guess we're going back. Alright, that's fine. Whatever, I guess. Oh, music died. How about, Juice X? No. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night? I mean, that could be cool. Alright, so, what we gotta do now is go back and go grab tools. Unless there's... Well, we're not gonna get food cooking, I don't think, at the blind. Unless... Because if I can just save myself time, since I already have those tools back at base, I'd be willing to do that. No, it's just an empty little thing. Yeah, okay, never mind. Okay, back we go. I mean, it shouldn't take too long. It's just gonna take more real-world time, I think, than anything. Alright. So, real quick, just 2 things. Cooking and cutting. We'll probably grab our backpack and just toss them in the backpack and bring them back. Really the only way to do it. That boar is still afraid. He remembers. Okay, yeah, I mean, yeah, in terms of in-game time, it's only gonna take like a half hour or something to walk back home, if that. So, that's not terrible. Could be worse. We'll still have plenty of daylight. Oh, oops, that's a portal. College kids, yeah, I don't want to go there. Even spiderlings, those guys can be a bit rough. I don't want to fight them. Okay, not too bad. I think it actually only took about 15 minutes to walk home, so could be worse. Okay. So we need our tools. Is there anything else we want to grab while we're here? I don't think so. We have plenty of stuff as it is. Put on the backpack. Makeshift pot. Oh, can't stash it while it's not empty. All right, let's drink the water, and then we'll grab it and just spill the clean water. Pour into... Is there nothing else nearby? Pour on the ground. Whatever. Okay, so we got a makeshift pot, which should have our food cooking, and then we just need, like, a knife, which should be around here somewhere. Multi-tool. We need... Make sure. Level 1 food cutting, or level 1 cutting, level 2 food cooking. Makeshift pot has level 2 food cooking. Multi-tool has level 1 cutting. We're good. That's all we need. Off we go. Alright, so now we can check out the cave. And we'll have nice torch. I don't know how long torches last. Hopefully a decent amount of time. How long do bark torches like that usually last for? Burn time. Probably like a couple hours, maybe? I don't know if that's optimistic. Hopefully it's, you know, longer than just like 10 minutes. That would be nice. But I guess we'll find out. Oops. Whatever. Just go through here. Pretty much go straight across. What the? Oh, they're... Wait, what? Oops. Okay, no, I thought they were attacking me. They're just following me. I guess that's what animal empathy does. Like, little creatures like rabbits are just, like, friendly, I suppose. Yeah, that's true. Wayfarer is like, you know, you do have to think about stuff a little bit more, and you have to, but really all it does is just make you have to use horse or nothing. So it's like, I don't know. Like, it's cool and all, but I like the bonus points, though. Those are nice. Those are good. But yeah, not having a vehicle really sucks. Clay Golem, where are you? I should be able to ignore him, okay. He's far enough over. Yeah, I don't think he even saw me. Okay. We've done it. Actually, put the backpack back on. Torch. You need a lighter or matches. Can I not just... Wait. What? Oh, okay. The fire drill works, okay. Okay, be very careful. I don't know what kind of spookies are down here. We got obelisk. Okay, it's very menacing. We got some bats, we got some soil on the floor, we got hammer, paintbrush, pickaxe, stepladder, trowel, mining helmet, hammer, paintbrush, paint chipper, trowel. I can pry these open and we can find dynamite. know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Blood. That old shooter. Wait, what did I... Wait. How did I pry these open? Did I use one of these hammers because they were nearby? Oh, I must have, yeah. Okay. Well, we have a hammer at home, so whatever. We've already made one. We've proved ourselves. Cannot grab the obelisk. Well, why not? I want to break it to see what's behind it, but at the same time, I don't want to, like, ruin my axe. I don't even know if I'm doing damage to it. Yeah, no, we're not. Okay, that was kind of a bust. Alright, yeah, I'll try the pickaxe. Now that we know there's nothing dangerous, we don't need the torch at the moment. Where is... Okay, pickaxe. Dead end. I kind of figured. Okay, well, that's about it. Just some bats. And dynamite. Hoo-wee. I don't really care about dynamite, I think. Oh, unfortunate. Well. Okay. What do we do now? Yeah. All right. Let's run off and look at the new map stuff. There is a beehive we could look around a little bit, or we could go off further towards like the road, because there is a little bit of a town over here, or well, not a town, but there is some road, and there may be some buildings around it that could be useful. So let's just do that, I guess. Let's go see what's over there. Let's grab our cart. Let's go to the items in the cart. Put our stuff away. I don't care about the logs. Take down the brazier. I do care about that. And yeah, I think that's everything. The other stuff is in our inventory. And the dynamite we didn't make ourselves either way, so we can't use it. Alright. Well, let's just head off to the east, and we'll see what's in store. Cause yeah, ooh, play golem? Okay. I think if we just make new map chunks or something, we should be good to see the modded stuff have a chance to spawn. In fame? What the fuck? Uplifted from apes and other near-human ancestors, the Zulu word for monkey became the catch-all term for many species of uplifts, whether majority chimp, gorilla, or baboon. They've probably formed colonies hidden from the cataclysm. Huh. Monkey. I think that clay golem actually saw me. I might be screwed. The clay golem saw me. But I should have just went out the same way I came in, but okay, let's just go kill the golem. Yeah, those are easy to fight now that we have a good weapon. He is made out of clay, but 260 pounds, I really can't bring that with me anywhere. I'm just gonna leave it there. There are other clay golems we'll find. And, I mean, we could just dig for clay anyways, so we don't really need that much clay. Okay, there we go, out of the woods. Alright, oh yeah, wear the binoculars. There we go. And let's just run off over this way. I like how we get to constantly hear scraping noises because of our garbage cart we have that just has a single wheel. Pretty good. It's just scraping along the ground. It's a 20-inch wheel, too. It's just like one gigantic wheel and then like a box somehow attached to the wheel. College kid corpses. All right, let's go back up here towards the beehive. Because if I can poke my nose in and you know, by the grace of God, find royal jelly, we could heal our tetanus, maybe. I don't know what royal jelly's chance at healing the tetanus is, if it's higher than antibiotics. I would hope it is, but I don't know. What's this? What happened to the bottom of my screen? Can you see the gray bar at the bottom? What is that? Why is it gray? I don't know what that is. Okay, whatever. Maybe my computer is melting. I don't know. Yeah, another Apis over here. We are aware of her existence this time. Maybe it's because of the binoculars. But let's be careful and just kind of nose around the edges. I don't know if it's gonna be just laying out in the open. It might be. How's our skills looking? Not even level 4 cutting yet. That's unfortunate. So there's honeycomb. Stung my leg. Yeah, fighting him 2-on-1 is not a good idea. I don't really care about the scarred zombies. Those things are easy to kill. And the bees will just fight them anyways, so... that doesn't matter. That is just honeycomb. I don't know if their corpses can be hiding royal jelly. Uh-oh. Okay, good. We killed them fast enough. We didn't get surrounded too much. That could have been bad. Especially if you get... bees can be really dangerous really quickly. Like, if you start fighting a couple of them, and then they start poisoning you, and your stats start going down, and then more of them show up to fight, and your stats get even lower, you can die in a hurry. It's not fun. And then also the pain lowers your stats. It just gets all crazy. That's just more honeycomb right there. That's more honeycomb. Yeah, I think they might have just changed it so royal jelly doesn't spawn unless you're in the queen bee area. Or unless you kill her and get it off her corpse or something. Because I remember in the past, I went to a beehive once and died to Apis. But, like, in the area around her, like, in the outer rim of the beehive, in, like, these areas, I found several units of royal jelly, I think. I don't think I had to go to the center for it. So that might be a new thing. Which would make sense, I guess. It's a pretty powerful item. Yeah, just lots of honeycomb. Oh, our stamina's fucked up. Oh, I'm getting a little too zealous. Okay, there we go. Look at all the bees! There's so many! Okay. Uh-oh. Alright, here we go. Good. That could have been bad. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like we're not gonna find him on the outer rim anymore. So we can't just, like, steal some royal jelly and run away. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay. That's rough. Alright, let's stop fighting bees. Where's my shopping cart? I think I left it down. Yeah, there it is. Get away from that. That's not yours. Alright. That sucks. Alright. Let's just go around and go look at some other stuff, I guess. This is rough. I don't know how we're gonna repair this thing. I don't have an arc welder. What is this? Supply drop. Inhaler. I guess we could pry the crates open and see if they give us stuff that we can't craft. You can make those things, I believe. MREs? No. That's just food. Alright. Never mind. Pond. Okay. We got some dead bodies here. I need food? Oh, I have food. I have, like, infinite food. I have a bunch of nuts. So, don't worry about that. We're good on food. We grew so much and we have a bunch of nuts we harvested. We're pretty much never gonna have to worry about food again. I was thinking maybe we can go check out that military base thing up here, but I think that's guarded by, like, dangerous shooty gun turrets. And we'd probably just get shredded. Yeah. Nah, it's only 3:40 p.m. Home's not that far away. Grim Howler. Okay, that's just a zombie wolf. Got it. Not a big deal. Just a pond. Yeah, I don't know how rare the, if they can actually generate. I don't know how rare the, you know, overmap tile things are for the mining stuff, for the mining mod. I don't think do large boulders? Hold on. No, that's just rocks. Okay. Go dar enough and do some mining. The problem is, because we just have a pickaxe, it takes a long time and a lot of, like, energy to mine. I guess we could do it, but it just takes a lot of real time. Which is really annoying. It'd be faster if we had a jackhammer, but we can't make a jackhammer without solder. So, that's not gonna happen. Well, it's still a better weapon than the pickaxe. Even if it is a bit damaged. An NPC? Huh. Interesting. I don't think we care too much about the NPC. Is that are you an animal? What are you? Drop your battle axe. Persuade. No. Okay, drop weapon. Yes. Okay. Alright. What? I'm going! Alright, fucking... I guess we're gonna kill her. Cattle tail, huge, canine ears, bovine snout. Hooves could be dangerous. I don't know what her strength is. Hooves do a lot of damage. Okay, well... I guess we hope for the best. Bollocks, I'm doomed! There's a godforsaken damn decayed bouncer northeast at a long distance. What are you talking about? Hit me but does no damage. Okay. She has a lot of health. Can I not attack her? Oh, you miss. Okay, I'm just missing. Ouch. It said my left arm took damage, but it doesn't say I actually took any damage. So, ow. Yeah, see? What? Okay, it doesn't say the damage number. We might die here. I think we're gonna die. Fuck, not the pouncer too. Well, there goes my weapon because my arms are broken. Cringe. Dude, that's so stupid. I hate the NPCs. Oh. Oh well. Such is life. Well, now we have the mining mod, so at least we have that. But, well, even if we didn't die, I was thinking about wrapping it up soon because it's already 5 hours live and it's getting late. Unfortunate. NPCs are mega cringe. That's so dumb. Alright, anyways, well, that was that. Challenge failed, I guess. I don't know. That sucks that I mean, evolution just went too fast, I felt like. Because within one season, we had the skeletal juggernauts, like, at the end of spring. Which, to me, doesn't make any sense. But I guess maybe Bright Nights just has the game on, like, fast forward with evolution. So I might want to tweak that. I think I'm going to make a new world. It's really fast by default, yeah. But we can make a new world with the mining mod turned on. Yeah, adds mineral veins randomly found. Because it said it had some overmap stuff, too. It doesn't? Okay, so that's just like a normal thing. Yeah, because world options, it just says 1. I don't know what the number means. So I guess maybe we'd set it to like 10 if we're going to do a character that mainly lives off of like scavenging and crafting their own stuff. Because it takes so much longer. Yeah, okay. 10 or 20, yeah. We'll see. Because if you don't spend your time, like, getting good skills and stuff before they evolve, then you're just screwed. 10 barely does anything? Really? Huh. I didn't think it was that silly. But yeah, we'll think about a character we want to do next time. So, you know, have some ideas next time we play this, and we'll try to come up with a character. But I think I'll just leave the mining mod. Now, this was also made, it's a little bit old, but it should still work. I'm gonna test this on, like, off stream, and I'm gonna make sure it actually does work. I'll probably just, like, you know, debug mode and mess around. But anyways. Well, such concludes the tale of Stardew McGee. Struck down by an unruly cow. I suppose that is fitting. But anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you had fun. And I will be back on Sunday with something else. I don't know what game. I'll figure it out by Sunday. But yeah, if you feel like watching, feel free to follow and come on by then. More people die to cows than any other animal in the UK. Oh, okay. Well, see, there you go. Our days were numbered already. Anyways, yeah, you guys have a good night, and I will see you next time. Take care.